Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. We are a little early, but that's okay. Post the freaking chat address. Try that again. Comment. And there we go. We're off. We're going to try and skirt the southern end of the storm. Get underneath the snow and ice. So, cross your fingers, my brothers. We'll keep an update on an eye on the weather as we go. Right now, let's make like a shepherd and get the flock out of here.
Good morning, Captain.
Hey, good morning.
What a crappy looking day you got.
Yeah. Well, I am going to be hopefully driving below the southern end of the ice and snow. So shitty wet is much better than shitty and icy.
Yeah, it's not as slippery for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
What's your temperature today?
Right now we're at 46.
So did you already load up today, or are you going to do
I
that now?
did.
Oh wow,
I loaded up already, and now we're heading off towards somewhere we can find a scale.
nice. You weren't supposed to get that till like 1, weren't you? 1
That's
o'clock.
right.
Good job.
But when I went in and I was polite, and I said, "Hey, I'm trying to beat the storm. Can you help me out?" And she said, "Yeah, sure."
Nice.
Because they had some doors open. And this thing's trying to tell me that I'm on a restricted roadway. And it's smoking dope. You're smoking dope.
Not yet. Very soon. Very soon.
Okay, you might not be smoking dope, but my fucking GPS is smoking dope. And Iridium Kush might be smoking dope too. I don't believe Mount the Cape Ape is.
No, he's high on life.
He's high on steak.
Yeah, right.
The agape is highly carnivorous.
Oh, the agape is off today.
Yes, last night was the agape Friday night. I think this is my turn. I believe this is Highway 80.
Back to Tennessee.
Yeah, we're in Tennessee. Well, no, we're in Kentucky, but
In
we're
Kentucky.
going back. We're going to do a little bit of Tennessee, but not much.
Okay.
And then we're heading over into. And I can already tell I'm going to hate my GPS today. It wants me to pull a U-turn and take a different road, but this is the one I scouted out as being the best way to go. So my GPS can fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck, 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 fuck off.
Hopefully your GPS doesn't know something we don't.
Usually it doesn't. I told my boss already I was taking a different route. So if he is, because they can control my fucking routing from the corporate office.
Yeah.
And I
We
told
have
him
an
why I
agape
was
in the
doing it.
backstage.
Oh, we have agape backstage. We can't let our agape hang out with no voice.
Agape's freezing his little gorilla balls off.
How cold is it there, Abe?
It's minus 19, but minus 53 with the wind.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's fucking cold. Luckily, the power stayed on, so that's a bonus. I turned on the sink faucet, the cold water or the hot water, and it was. I thought ice cubes were going to come flying out, but it's luckily the pipes are all inside in the interior of the building. They're not on walls, so I don't think we'll have any problems with frozen pipes.
Yeah, that's code in a lot of places. No water pipes in the exterior walls.
Well, the basement apartment below me, their kitchen is where my second bedroom is, which would not, the water pipe won't be on the wall, but it'll be 3 or 4 feet away from the exterior wall. But I don't think it'll affect it. But yeah,
Shouldn't be a problem.
It's pretty darn chilly in this part of the world right now, and you're trying to skirt the edge of it and stay under the line, huh?
Yep. I'm gonna go down to Texarkana and then take Highway 82 across northern Texas.
And where are you heading now?
I'm headed to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma.
I saw some deal about Oklahoma. I guess in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, they've discovered that there's a bunch of Theron or some kind of radioactive material around and under the ground and stuff, and I guess it's not really good for you. It's pretty bad. They're telling people like these prepper channels are saying, if you live in this area, you should probably get the hell out of there.
I'm certain that it's been around forever. They just didn't fucking know to look for it.
Yeah, they say the half-life on that is. They said the half-life on that is like, they say 14 million years or some shit like that. I mean, it's ungodly how long that stuff can be around.
Yeah. And that is the capital of the Cherokee Nation.
And the movie wasn't that good.
No, it was awful.
John Travolta, he's not that good of an actor. I mean, I liked Pulp Fiction, but there was a lot of help there from different people.
Yeah, it wasn't because of him.
Yeah. But
John Travolta does some things well and other things he's absolute shit. Another stinker he made. Face Off.
Oh, that movie sucked. Well, and wasn't he with Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
Nicolas Cage, I can't believe that guy actually gets paid to act, because he fucking sucks. But what was that stupid L. Ron Hubbard frickin' story that where he looked like a fucking Klingon in that motherfucker? That movie blew too.
Oh, that's the biggest stinker he's ever laid. Battlefield Earth.
Yes. And he's a big Scientologist, so he's believing in all that shit there. So he makes a fucking movie where he looks like a fucking Dollar General store Klingon.
Well, he completely fucked it up. Well, whoever was doing the makeup completely fucked it up because the aliens in that story are actually fucking sentient fucking mushrooms.
They're Rishis?
Yes.
They make their superpowers by making you hallucinate and trip balls. That old
No,
Ron
their
Hubbard
superpower is they know how to teleport, and their special attack is they drop spores that kill all life.
Nice.
But they're like their kryptonite is anything radioactive. And I bet you
Well,
didn't learn a single one of those things by watching that fucking movie.
No. No. And that, yeah, like I said, Face Off, that movie was a freaking stink bomb. I think I fell asleep through Battlefield Earth, and I think I fell asleep in Face Off, and I generally don't fall asleep during a movie.
I read the book. It's a great book.
I'm going to eat. I'm going to make some hash browns today. So Agape's not pure carnivore, but I've got a
As long as you cook the hash browns in bacon grease.
Yes.
I guess sausage grease will work too.
But I've got this pork garlic sausage. It's a 1 1/4 pound link of garlic sausage. I'm going to cut up and cook up, and then I'll throw about 4 or 5 eggs in there too.
Excellent. That way, at least something had to die.
Well, there was a pig that died for this sausage. See, chickens give every day. They give life every day. Pigs only give life once.
That's because pigs are, highly committed to their tasks.
Yes. They're dedicated. So what did you end up picking up in the bumfuck Kentucky?
Assorted dairy products.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Cottage cheese for the fat girls.
I actually have some cottage cheese. I have a whole pallet of cottage cheese. But I also have half and half. I've got eggnog. I've got all kinds of shit.
Oh, man, I love eggnog. I got a little bit in the fridge here. But it's too cold to go get any more. As Jesse the Body Ventura would say, dug in better than a Alabama tick. Dug in deeper than an Alabama tick. Little predator line for you there, boys.
Yeah, that's right.
That was about the only movie I could stand him in.
He was in other movies?
I think he's had some bit parts and some shit, but man, when he started doing that show about conspiracy theories and everything, I actually got a kick out of some of those shows, but holy crap, I'll bet he's got Parkinson's or something so bad because he was starting to shake in that show. I bet he can't even hold a glass of water now. He was shaking so bad.
Probably died. He might have taken a few steroids in his day.
Yeah, I don't think he kept saying he was a Navy SEAL, and there's a lot of information against what that. Because at the time they were still called dive or frogmen or whatever, the underwater demolitions. And I don't know. I don't know if he was 100% truthful in his. He might be a stolen valor candidate. I don't know. But in Predator, he was a sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Nope. He was just a sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Oh, he just left the Rex off?
Yep.
That's probably a movie I probably should get on DVD. I don't have the Predator. The other ones, I'm not interested in any of them. The first one was a good one, but God, I have a hard time buying anything that has Schwarzenegger in it. He cupped out and became a fucking prick. Rich fucking prick.
Screw your freedoms.
Get the injection. Fuck you. Killing people left and right. Yeah, keep on fucking poking that thing. Dumbasses. So what is the Hem I up to today?
Hemi is rounding out the chat as usual.
Not too much.
Well, you didn't even groan at my jokes, goddammit. What's up, Rad?
Howdy, Rad.
Hey, Rad, what's up? Kush was in the chat.
Rad, I am going to Paul.
Go ahead.
Rad, I'm going to Paul's Valley, Oklahoma, where the wind goes rushing through the trees. Because Oklahoma's okay with me.
Well, you're kind of lucky there's some old fucks that watch you, because some of the stuff you do, these young kids just wouldn't understand.
No,
They think you're weird. They think you're weird.
Hey, do you know why Texas doesn't fall into the Gulf of Mexico?
No. Why, Brandon?
Because Oklahoma sucks.
I actually found a decent little mom and pop Thai restaurant when I was in Oklahoma one time. I couldn't believe it. It was nothing special to look at. It was in a strip mall. It was painted these weird, bright colors inside. You're like, whoa, you're like a visual overload, but the food was damn good.
Yeah, the native Thais love their bright colors.
Oh, this place,
Also,
yeah, this place, bright green, red, and yellow, if I remember right. There were just vibrant colors in this place.
Yeah.
There's a Thai restaurant in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and it's called an Anok or something like that. And I think that's the Thai word for puppets. Like they have these marionettes that are the old school Thai marionettes. They've got the old like kingdom clothes, you know, the royalty clothes and stuff, and there are these marionettes,
Right,
and they
for
have,
like the shadow plays and stuff like that.
well, yeah, they're hooked up. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what they were for. But they've got a bunch of these authentic old, very old Thai marionettes hanging like in the windows and stuff, and they're kind of creepy looking, but the food's damn good. It's called Anong or Enoch. I think it's the only Thai restaurant in Cheyenne, and it's in a shitty part of town. And you look at the outside of the building, and my mom and I went by there one time, and I said, let's try this place. She goes, I don't want to try that place. Well, we went somewhere else, and then the next time I was in Cheyenne by myself, I was like, I'm trying that place. Went in there and have not been disappointed. The food is fantastic.
Very good.
Sometimes the best restaurants are the dumpiest looking ones.
Hey, hey, Jay. Sorry, I'm coughing all over everybody.
Is that
I love Thai food too. Yeah, it's Jay.
Morning,
J.
Hey, Hemi, can you drop a link in the chat, and maybe we'll have Brad join in.
Certainly.
I don't
And
know
Jay too.
but I know what love is, Jay. Bad joke, sorry. Bad joke.
Yeah, quite.
You got
that's
it,
right
though.
up. That's right up in my category of bad jokes. I'm impressed.
Well, I didn't want to one up you. I got to keep it at the same level in the basement.
Yeah.
This breakfast is coming together nice.
This road is not restricted, you fucking stupid GPS. God.
Learn to trust the GPS, Brandon. Let it guide your actions.
The four-lane state, the four-lane state highway, and the stupid thing is telling me it's restricted. It's crazy, crazy. Well, we're going to your favorite highway there, Abe.
What's that?
Can you read that blue sign yet?
No.
Highway 69.
Oh. Been many years since I've been on Highway 69. The Highway 69 often leads to the Highway to Hell.
It does, as long as you don't take a detour down the Hershey Highway.
Yes. Or you end up in the Hershey Tunnel.
Yep, you might get stuck in the mud.
But it's okay if it's Uranus, Missouri.
Yeah. Yep. Because there's a lot of fun in Uranus.
Yes, it's a lot. You can do a lot in Uranus. That joke never gets old.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Uranus stands the test of time. I got it. We're out of the rain. You can get a lot of traction in Uranus.
Yeah?
Now people popping in will go, why are they talking about Uranus? Why not?
I'm on unnamed road. That's why I thought it was restricted. My GPS thinks I'm going cross country. Okay.
Oh, you're on a new road?
Yes, according to my map, there's no road here.
Yeah, my GPS had me to look like I was going through a field and then over to a lake one time, and it was like a new road. Hadn't been updated.
No. And this is a brand new freaking tablet that you got me. Goodbye, Mr. Sheriff. See, even the sheriff knows that there's a road out here.
He wrote the first ticket on that new road.
No?
I got a burner element damn thing. You put it on medium and sometimes it shoots up to high and it's trying to fuck up my hash brown.
That is not good. Hash brown abuse is never appreciated.
Well, they're crispy on one side. I could just see Sally Struthers doing an infomercial. Won't you help with hash brown torture? Help these poor hash browns.
We're going to drive Highway 69 south. They must have had a tornado or something through here. There's some light poles that are just fucked up. But they don't get fucked up until they're about like 20 feet off the ground, 30 feet up.
Climate change.
Yep.
It's pretty bad. I've got long handles on, frickin' sweatpants and a t-shirt and a zipped up Carhartt hoodie in my kitchen. It's fucking cold today.
With the oven on.
What's that?
With your stove on too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does your house got no insulation?
This is the Chair B. Ford Memorial Highway. I guess it'd be Jerry B. Ford.
President Ford Highway?
No,
Oh.
he was from Michigan. This is the Jere. I think that's Jerry in Kentucky.
Wasn't Gerald Ford the only president that was never elected as vice president or president?
That is correct.
Yes. He got made vice president when Nixon's vice president shit the bed.
Yes, and he was the Speaker of the House.
Right.
So he became vice president.
And then when Nixon resigned, he became pres, correct?
Right? And then he lost an election to Jimmy Carter. But after
Yeah.
he pardoned Nixon, there was no way anybody was going to fucking vote for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that. The Speaker of the House didn't try to impeach a former president, even though they were from different parties. Nope, I take that back.
Oh, no. No, they go out to the same parties.
Yeah. And he wasn't the Speaker of the House, he was the Majority Whip.
He was?
Well, he
Then
was a
how did he?
Republican, and the House of Representatives had stayed in the control of the Democrats from FDR all the way to Newt Gingrich.
If he wasn't the Speaker of the House, though, how did he get the vice presidency job? When it went to the Speaker of the House?
I think that's how it goes in line of succession, but I don't know exactly how they worked it out. But
See, all those people that didn't pay attention in school, we're trying to help you out. We're trying to educate you. And if you're not from this country, you shouldn't care.
I know, I
if you're
certainly
not old,
don't.
Hemi and
If you're
Dak
not-
have their own problems with their cross-dressing Justine Castro.
he's not a cross-dresser. He's an actor.
Yeah, he was in character.
Yeah. His daddy
Just
would
like
be
Robert
proud.
Downey Jr.
Robert's not a Downey. What are you talking about? He's perfectly healthy.
I guess Rad is just too cool to come on my show.
Did he do a hit and run?
Yeah.
Well, you know, some people can't just take off of work and just hang out with your ass all day.
Oh, that's
They
true.
got,
But
they got jobs.
he's a salesman, you know, unless he's like selling Christmas gifts. He's probably off.
Oh, Rad's a salesperson.
Yeah. I think
He's in like medical sales or something like that.
yeah, something like that.
The high dollar stuff. Well, I got
Yep.
my little flask that I ordered the other day, and I have to say it's quite nice little piece of equipment here. You never know when you might need some pocket whiskey.
That's true.
Could get you out of a sticky situation.
What's Jay having to say over there? He's writing a book.
I'm going to take a big old swig of eggnog in your honor there, Brandon.
Thank you. Put some whiskey in there.
I could actually. I'm not going anywhere
If you
today.
you got any Kahlua?
No, I don't.
Or how about Bailey's?
Nope, I sure don't. I don't have any of that stuff.
Well,
I do.
those are my
I do
two
have-
favorite ones to put in eggnog.
I have a brand new bottle of Pendleton Midnight whiskey, 90 proof.
Oh, that'll be perfect. Just hide
Oh.
it from Nancy.
Well, she likes the vodka. Nancy Piss Pants Pelosi.
You put whiskey in your chicken milk?
That's right.
That gotta be a Canadian thing, I would think.
Well, they'd want to put gravy on it.
Yeah. They put gravy on their eggnog.
That'd be a Quebecer thing.
I would actually really like to try some poutine sometime because that looked delicious.
Was it cheese curds and gravy?
Yeah, on fries.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks fucking great.
Looks like a sodium missile though that goes straight to your heart.
It'd be one of them meals I'd have to have my beard trimmed up before I'd eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about there, right?
Oh God, yeah. I'm thinking about getting a pet bird and just training it to hide under my beard and it can get the scraps.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Have a little chickadee or something or a little wren.
Oh, my little chickadee.
Oh, I never met a kid I liked. Old W.C. Fields, wasn't it?
Yep.
My stepdaughter, when she was young, had this. She would watch Three Stooges and laugh hysterically. I mean, just till tears on some of the stuff the Three Stooges did. So for Christmas one year, I bought her, I don't know, 5 or 6 DVDs. It covered like at least 20 years of the Three Stooges. I think they were actually, 30 or 40 years they were going with different cast members in and out. But she would sit there and
the only
laugh
reason they got Shep is because Curly got fucking Alzheimer's.
Yeah, and then he died pretty young.
Yeah, he kept having strokes.
Yeah. We even
But he
named
was
a dog. We had a border collie that we named Mo.
Hey, Mo.
That's what I'd do. We'd be at the dog park and I'd go, "Hey, Mo!" Every once in a while, somebody would get it. Most people nowadays are stupid.
They're uncultured buffoons.
Yes. Savages, if you will. They ain't got what they call the social skills like you and me,
How much
Brandon.
culture you? Hey, that's another fine mess you've been into.
Oh, yes. And like the old cartoons, if you
Remember
say, exit, stage left even, nobody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. No, they don't.
You'll say snack.
But I was talking about Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, yeah. You were breaking up, though. I couldn't hear anything you said.
Oh, okay.
I heard another fine mess, and that was it.
They had sound.
Yes. Laurel and Hardy had some sounds. It was what's his face that started out as the silent actor. Charlie
Chaplin.
Yes.
I always thought the Laurel and Hardy were silent too.
I don't think they start. They may have started silent, but no, they talk. I don't remember what years that they were active. They were after the silent film era, weren't they, Brandon? You went to high school with them, didn't you?
Yeah, I think they did some silent stuff. They were mostly the talkies as ones I saw.
I like W.C. Fields. He was a snarky bastard. I enjoyed him.
Yeah, he was. Apparently, he always used to make jokes about playing Philadelphia. And on his tombstone, his tombstone reads, "I'd rather be playing Philadelphia." So he had this whole joke going on about how awful Philadelphia was his whole life. Yeah. So, and then on his tombstone it says, "I'd rather be playing Philly." Yeah.
A man of culture.
Now that's commitment to a joke right there. You know.
Kind of like getting a way of the road piss tattoo.
Yeah.
I think you'd look.
If you live the way of the road, if you lived the way of the road, you'd know that you don't have to brag about it to others. Because that's not the way of the road. You're not, you're a sedentary man. You only go out on trips. You don't live on the road. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, teach
because
us,
it's a highway song.
You sing it all night long?
It's yeah, it goes on and on.
I kind of saw where you were going there. You could have had a sign up on that one. That one was obvious. You were heading down that road, that long and lonesome highway.
Yeah, east of Omaha.
Yes. Yeah. I bet you used to listen to that Engine's One Lone Song too. You think about the lot lizard or the lot lizard that you met last night?
Well, that I knew before. Yeah.
One to give him pink eye.
It's hypergonosyphilate pink eye.
A little something to remember by.
Well, he was trying to one-up Okie, and he was sniffing that lot lizard's panties, and he had rubbed his eyeball where her bunghole must go or something.
No, she just farted and queefed at the same time.
I hope she gave you some money back, like a frequent flyer. Did she stamp your card?
Yeah, 3 more visits and I get a free soda.
And a free pink eye.
That reminds me, when I get up here to weigh the truck, I need to take my drops.
You'd be dropping bombs like Hiroshima. Well, I tell you, after this cold snap, the coyote hunting around here is going to be phenomenal. If they made it through the storms.
Yeah.
They are going to be hungry. They'd probably come to you
And
if you
they'll
just
have
called them by
really
name.
nice coats.
How much
Yeah.
snow did you get?
Oh, we've just got, well, last week we got about 10 inches, but it blew around. There's 4 or 5 foot drifts and up to my knee walking through the yard. And then we got probably an inch last night, but it was the 50-mile-an-hour winds and the minus temperatures. So I'm sure they were all hunkered down because everything that they eat was hunkered down. So they're going to be hungry. They might even come out if you just go, "Hey, Mo!" They might just come and run into the call.
My Uncle Leo had the job of varmint exterminator for Yuma County, Colorado.
So he was he a government trapper?
He was a he would go out and he'd shoot fucking whatever people declared a nuisance.
Oh,
And sometimes it would be, prairie dogs at the fucking airport. Sometimes it'd be fucking coyotes. Sometimes it'd be jackrabbits, you name it,
yeah. There's a
But
government
God.
trapper around here that used to shoot coyotes out of airplanes. They would have a pilot fly them around, and they'd use semi-automatic 12 gauges with buckshot, and they'd shoot coyotes out of planes. And a helicopter, That would be fun. That would be a fun job.
Yeah, that would be fun. Well, Uncle Leo, that guy had an iron sight fucking single shot 22. That's what he used to do his job. He did not miss.
You need to fear the man that only owns one rifle. Because chances are they know how to use it. I had quite a few rifles until I lost them in that ice fishing boating fire accident.
Tragic.
And the insurance company said, if it's all at the bottom of a lake from an ice fishing boating fire accident, we can't do nothing about it. So I was out all that money. Man, I'm sure glad to see that Dak's up and about and walking around.
So am I.
You know what song you should be playing
Welcome
as your
to
soundtrack
Tennessee.
today?
What's that?
Aqualung.
Oh, do I want to stay? I want to stay on 6. God damn it, I don't know where to go.
I'm lost.
No, I got to stop and look at my fucking map. I got to fucking find the fucking scales. That's what I need to do.
Well, I imagine you've lost a few pounds in your pink eye adventure and flu.
Where are
There's
you
the
at
fucking
now?
high school.
What's the name of this place?
I don't fucking know.
Hell's Half Acre.
But it didn't tell me which fucking way. Anyways, I gotta find a place to pull off here. I can't make a U-turn.
I don't fucking know. It's not on the trucker path.
Well, I'm gonna be looking it up once I fucking stop. I thought I had this route memorized, but
You got talking to old movie stars and comedians and lot lizards. You got distracted, Brandon. It happens.
yeah. Plus, I'm having sort of a senior moment. Riggs Jr.
Recalculating. Well, you know it's serious when the phone comes down.
On the road again. Your vehicle insurance is about to run out, sir.
He must really be lost.
I knew he should have took that left at Albuquerque.
Well, the GPS told him this was an unauthorized route. He's probably refusing to help him now.
Just like a woman, a little bit of argument and she quits talking to you. Fine. You do it find it by yourself.
You wouldn't listen to me, so you're on your own, bud.
There he is. How far you got to go back to find a scale?
Oh, I don't have to go back to find the scale. There's one in front of me.
Nice.
But not only that, I knew I should have taken this road, even though it doesn't show up on my fucking GPS. This is an imaginary road. Oh, Mr. Deer, stay back. Thank you. There was a stupid little button buck that wandered across the road right then.
He would have only done it once. Attempted.
That's true.
Have you hit anything yet since you started driving?
I hit an armadillo.
Oh man, they can jack some stuff up.
What, armadillo?
Yeah. Did you run him over or did he jump?
I ran him over.
Because I know a guy that, buddy of mine that was working down there, and he had an armadillo take out the headlight of his work truck and the fender, because as he was coming up on it, the son of a bunch, he jumped straight up. And so he hits him at 65, 70 miles an hour, 3 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Well, the outside of the truck is plastic, so it'd probably fuck it up. But
yeah,
inside that plastic, that's inside that soft plastic shell, is quite a bit of steel, though.
So your truck is like an M&M. It's got a candy shell, but it's all business on the inside.
You betcha. Like a mullet. Business in the front, party in the rear.
Good thing nobody's going to take that clip. Brandon Trueblood says he likes to party in the rear.
Yes,
You
and Uranus.
You can always party in Uranus. Uranus welcomes parties and group gatherings.
Yep.
How far do you got to get to a scale? Probably a quarter mile past the way station.
Oh, more than likely.
We got pretty good at dodging scales in our work trucks because not that we were overweight on it, but if they pulled you over to do an inspection, it'd take an hour. And we were usually
At
running
least.
really tight on time. So it was just best to avoid them when possible.
I agree. You missed it before I got the camera back on. Right about the time I was getting my third fucking telemarketer call in 2 minutes. There was this merge onto the highway, and this beautiful, bright, shiny, purple Peterbilt fucking wanted to get on, and he thought I should get over, but I couldn't. But he gave me the big horn, honk honk, and flipped me the bird when he was driving past. I'm like, fuck you very much. How you doing? Thought I should slow down and let his ass on. Fuck him.
Well, if you can't move over, you can't move over.
Exactly.
The ones that I have found to be the worst are the bull haulers.
Yeah, they're arrogant fuckers. And most of them don't actually drive that far.
Yeah, if they're just doing local runs like to the end, the weekly auctions, they're only running a couple 100 miles.
You can generally tell how big of an asshole is by counting the number of lights on the trailer.
Yeah, when it looks like one of them jacked up buses over in Tokyo with all the lights on it. Yeah.
That's what we call a super trucker.
Billy Big Rigger?
Nah, we just call him a super trucker. He's a super trucker.
I think it's stupid because if they're hauling at night and they got a couple of those lights off on their trailer or burned out, they could get a ticket.
Hey, super truckers don't get tickets.
Oh, they don't.
Did you see Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah, 100 years ago.
Did he get a ticket?
Well, they never did because they got a drunk guy in a Trans Am running in front of them.
Well, he wouldn't have got one anyways.
Because he was a super trucker? He was hauling Coors beer.
Right, and he had a big dog.
I think you need a chimp. You need a BJ and the Man situation going on.
I need an orangutan.
They got long hair, though. That should be getting all over everything.
Yeah, but they got long arms. Reach out the window further.
You can reach out.
The dick nose monkey.
Right turn, Clyde.
I don't know what good a dick-nosed monkey would be except for to fend off lot lizards for you. No,
that would attract them. A dick-nosed monkey would never survive in trucking industry. He'd catch hypergynosyphilades of the nose, and it would be over.
You would probably have to have a harem of dick-nosed monkeys and just rotate them in and out.
The nose points the direction of which way to go.
The nose. Hammy, I see what you wrote in there about that GPS.
What did Hemi write about GPS?
Well, we were talking about how the GPS is mad at you because you didn't listen to it. So it's just like a woman and it left you hanging high and dry. And he says, see, the GPS told you not to go this way.
That's not right. Because I had to turn off onto another fucking imaginary road, according to it, to get to Highway 51 like I'm supposed to follow.
Well, it's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You're in the land of make-believe.
Yeah.
You should really go and tighten some of the fasteners inside that truck. They all rattle when you hit a bump.
I don't hear it.
Well, you hear it on the phone. It sounds like the bottom end of the truck's falling out.
You know, if that happens, that happens.
Then
I
you call
personally don't.
a Love's Repair Center, and they send a big old truck to come out and tow you.
I don't trust my fucking mechanics of the company that I work for to do anything.
Well, stripping out an oil pan bolt and then fucking up the top end of your engine trying to repair an oil pan bolt, I still can't figure that one out. I'd have loved to seen that work order.
Yeah, I'd love to know whether or not the guy is still employed.
Stripped oil pan bolt because I was on top of the engine with a jackhammer and I punched a hole through the valve cover and fucked up a rocker arm. But we fixed the oil pan bolt.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
It's like getting your tonsils checked by going through your butthole. It's kind of, they were on the wrong end.
Yeah, it's sort of a pain in the ass, too.
Yeah.
Where's my scales?
Oh, you're a wise guy, huh?
He doesn't get nearly as many telemarketer calls when he drives at nighttime.
And my electric bill is going to be $200 this month. I'm usually about 75.
You know, electric heat.
Yeah. Yep, electric everything. So when the grid goes down, this ape is fucked.
They said to switch to electricity because it was clean power.
I do it to support my business industry because we need coal for those power plants to make this electricity.
That's right.
Somebody who just did a video, I didn't watch it, but they had one of those electric Hummers, and they were doing a video on how much it costs and how long it takes to recharge one of those electric Hummers. I might have to check that out later. You know that all the politicians have have stock in all these cars, these electric car companies, and the batteries and everything. Otherwise they wouldn't be pushing this bullshit. They're just trying to get rich. They didn't get rich enough off the fucking juice that they forced on everybody.
Oh, we have China buffet. Very good food. Cheap price. You eat. Come, fat American. Eat.
And then, you've been here 4 hours. You get out of here. You can't eat lunch and dinner at same day. Get out.
You eat too much.
You fat round-eyed bastard. I sense a cat scale coming up.
Meow.
A disturbance in the Schwartz.
Meow. Where's the fucking goddamn truck stop? We're supposed to have one in this town. It said so on the map. Here's the Dixie Gun Works.
Oh man, go in there and pick you up a nice piece.
They probably got one.
Get one for me.
We'll
Okay.
have to send it up piece by piece in some fruitcake. They'll never suspect a fruitcake.
Yeah, it'll weigh the same too.
Yes. They're like, God, who keeps sending this Canadian a bunch of fucking fruitcakes?
Don't they know the fucking Canadians are already a bunch of fruitcakes?
Ba-da-bunch.
66. Do you have a cat scale? Fuck, no, you don't. Where's the goddamn cat scale in fucking town?
The Catskills are in New York, I believe, Brandon.
You're a bad man.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't.
I know.
There goes, you just went by a Hampton Inn, didn't you?
Yeah, now I'm going by
It looked
Coffee Inn. Well, we're past the bowling alley, so we're fucked.
That was a dilapidated Burger King that looked like it was shut down on the side.
It certainly did. It's dilapidated, not tated. Ain't no T in it.
Oh, excuse me, grammar Nazi.
It's okay.
That's it.
I
You
had to
just
say
fuck up.
something.
You fuck up one time.
I
Just
had
one
to
time.
say something derogatory.
You won't have to wait long.
To say something derogatory? Yeah,
You won't have
he'll screw up.
Yeah, you won't have to wait long for him to screw up. He gets
Yeah.
tired and starts saying exit
Yeah. And I'm waiting.
24A instead of 25.
Yes. Yes. And when he screws up, I'll be all over his back like a bra strap.
Ooh, on a fat chick.
Oh, stretchy.
Those back rolls. Yeah, it's sexy.
Baptizers.
Well, your map lied to you again, Brandon.
Yeah, this is Trucker Path.
Oh, fuck. It's pissed off at you, too, because you pissed off your GPS. Those bitches talk to each other.
Yeah, they do.
Brandon didn't listen to me, and he disrespected me. Misogyny.
Well,
Fuck
maybe
you,
it's a hidden route because it has no scales on it.
Hey, Truth Anchor, how's it going? If he's still in the chat, I see it. And yeet us through a yeet.
Yeet! Yeet, yeet.
They might have done a drive-by on you like Kush does in the morning.
Yep, drive-by yeeting.
Give you one for the Al Gore rhythm, and then bounce.
Yep.
I think Al Gore rhythm should have been Depeche Mode's comeback tour.
Yeah, I think you're right. But they just wanted to reach out and touch faith.
Oh.
I had a girlfriend back in the 80s who liked to fucking sing that song like Porky Pig.
She'd be like, Abby, reach out and touch me.
Yeah.
Was this while you were Porky Pig and her?
I don't believe so, but
Oh, I thought maybe you were giving her the pork sausage and she liked to sing that while you were giving her the pork sausage.
well, that was only when I was her own personal Jesus.
Ah, I see. Yes. The puns are strong with this one. Puns you must, jokes you have not.
I have plenty of jokes. The timing's not right.
That's what it is. It's all timing.
Ah, I hadn't gotten to the town yet. Now we're at Troy. I thought we were at Troy already.
No, you were in Helen before.
Oh, that's painful.
You're just pissed because you didn't think of it first. Jealous.
Well,
Hey, there's a trailer court. Watch out. Tornadoes like trailer courts.
it's Tennessee. It's where you get your triple T. Y'all know about triple T, don't you?
Tornadoes. What?
Nope, Tennessee trailer trash.
Oh.
That's girls with triple T.
Bless her heart. Anytime somebody says bless her heart, they're saying
That means fuck you.
Oh. Yes. Is that a Catskill?
No, it was not.
It's a Shell station.
These people are confused. They have the First Citizens National Bank. How can it be citizens anything if it's national? I don't understand it.
Was it spelled citizens or citizens?
I think Paris was the first one in Helen.
What did you say? You broke up.
I think Paris was the first one in Helen.
Wouldn't know. I wasn't there.
Yep. Now you're absolute knowledge seeker, aren't you?
I can't play chess very well, so no. Oh, you got to be getting close now.
You would think so. Hey, cool. They got a covered bridge. What if they want me to drive my truck across it?
Are you in the bridges of Madison County now?
No, we're in Troy. I would have thought you'd have known more about Troy since it came from the Iliad.
The what? The
Iliad.
Iliad?
Yeah,
I had to read the Iliad in school, and it sucked.
the guy who did the translation for ours actually made it into a fucking poem so you can remember the fucking shit versus the straight translation from Greek to English, which makes no fucking sense.
Wasn't the Iliad actually classified as a poem?
Yep,
Originally?
it was.
Yeah.
It was originally told as a poem because they didn't fucking write shit down when they fucking made this thing up. They had people that memorize shit and they'd walk around and fucking tell stuff.
Storytellers. We now call them. Yes, we call them the mainstream media now. Storytellers.
Yes, news.
Yes, Truth Anchor says epic poem. Now, by epic, is it episodic, like different sections, and that's what people had to remember? Or as epic as in grand, large?
Well, Rusty. I think Rusty Rivers would know. He would know. Rusty knows everything. He's a
Rusty
Cajun.
He's here now.
He's here right now. Fake news Homer. That was a good one, Truth. And in the news, the fake news Homer tonight. Yeah, we had to read the Iliad and oh crap, what's the other one? Yeah, everybody had to read back in the day.
The Odyssey, probably.
The Odyssey, yes.
Because they kind of go together.
I never really got into that stuff. I just thought it extremely boring. I think I might have even cheated and went to the drugstore and bought the Cliff Notes.
No.
Yes.
Rusty says he used to teach the Iliad and Odyssey for 12th grade world literature.
So I told you that Rusty would know. He's a Cajun.
But back then, them Cajuns, they kind of talk funny. That wasn't the Iliad, was it?
No, that was Jambalaya.
The Jambalaya. The Étouffée Odyssey. Rusty, we love you, brother. He said he's not a coon ass.
Hemi, could you post the link so that Brother Riggs and Brother Rusty might be able to get on, and Brother Truth Anchor as well.
Come on board, fellas. The water's fine.
Oh, Brother, where art thou? Great movie. They sexed him up and turned him into a horny toad.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so yeah, when I used to teach high school, one of the I taught 10th grade English, 10th grade honors English, ancient Latin, and I also taught 12th grade world literature. And I did teach the Iliad and Odyssey, and it is two of my favorite books of all time. Just briefly, yeah, it is an epic poem. We really don't know who Homer, the alleged author, was. Homer may have actually been a collection of poets, Greek poets at the time, but I tend to like to think that it was just one man.
And he was blind.
Well, sometimes and sometimes not. It depends.
Well, I like to think he was blind.
There's a lot of great lessons.
Because
you want to talk about
love is blind.
Yeah, yeah. The Iliad and the Odyssey have so many red pill truths in them. Even before the Bible came along. We're talking about probably 1,000 years. Before the collection of works. The apostles and so forth. But yeah, I love those two books. In fact, when Alexander the Great crossed the Dardanelles, leaving behind, what today we would consider Europe, and starting to enter, into, Asia Minor, the East, the two books that he carried up underneath his arm was the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of great truths to be learned in those two books, most notably that man is nothing without the gods.
Yeah, I think that has to do, the belief system and believing in something higher than yourself. They kind of have to have that, otherwise you just don't have any hope for life.
Well, it cost poor Odysseus 10 long years to get back to his house because he boasted, "Look at what I have done." It was Odysseus that came up with the idea of the Trojan horse, to end the Trojan War. And he boasted, "Look at what I have done. I am immortal, of flesh and blood. I'm invincible." And then Poseidon did not like that. And it cost Odysseus 10 years just to get back to his house. And that is the book that we know of, the Odyssey.
A lot of people don't understand that the horse is also a sacred creature of Poseidon. He's not just the god of the ocean.
Right. All the different gods had different things that were representations of them. And when you bounce back and forth between the Greeks, the Greeks had everything first, and then the Romans came along and they adopted it, and made it distinctly Roman. So, for example, there was in Greek, there was the head god, the All-Father, Zeus, but by the time the Romans got a hold of it, it became Saturn,
Jupiter,
or
Jupiter.
Jupiter. Yeah. The only god that was like the same in both was Apollo, I believe. Apollo in Greek and Apollo in Roman. But, you know, everything from like Hera, the wife of Zeus, became Juno, and, you know, Artemis. Oh, shoot, I can't remember.
Aphrodite became Venus.
Venus, yeah, Aphrodite was Greek, and then that became Venus in Roman. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, the Iliad and Odyssey. You want to talk about some red pill truths in those books? They're pretty great.
So the Romans took the Greeks' works and changed enough stuff so they didn't get hit with any copyrights, huh?
Basically, that's what the Romans were really good at. They were good at we would call it cultural diffusion. You know how they were. Yeah, they were able to gather it and make it uniquely their own.
Oh, so they were just stealing shit and changing it a little.
That's correct.
We have a problem with China doing that, reverse engineering everything and then selling it back to your people.
Yeah.
I might have to get those books again and try it again, but it's been 35 years since I had to read them, but maybe I'll have a different eye about it when I look at them again.
I like the relationship between Odysseus and his son Telemachus, and how one of the greatest lessons that his father Odysseus teaches his son Telemachus is that it's easy to be angry, but it's hard to be angry at the right man for the right reason at the right time.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to get off here. You caught me in a bad situation. I'm trying to get out of I'm trying to get out of a casino hotel room right now. I got to go to work.
Or are you singing in the lounge?
Well, not anytime too soon. I got to finish preparing for this cold blast that we're about to get down here that none of us are really used to. So, yeah, I got to prepare some of the houses.
It's like 50 below where I'm at with the wind right now.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Where exactly are you again?
Panhandle of Nebraska.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that's bad.
We started getting hit yesterday at 9 a.m, and it's been bad ever since.
Yeah.
All right, Rusty. Well, it was great talking to you.
Okay, guys, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Be safe.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Hey, Brandon, are you still looking for a cat scale in that town?
Not in that town.
I can't believe you didn't like my cat scale joke. That was witty. I thought that was a good one.
I liked it, but I had to give it the appropriate amount of groaning.
That's true. That's true. I was going to talk to Rusty about, we were talking about books we had to read and everything. Oh, there's Outlaw.
What's up, guys?
Pants off, dance off. Your pants off now? Is it going to get cold? You have to put your pants on?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nah, leave them off. I want to call you Turtle Boy.
What's up, guys?
Not much. Just enjoying this beautiful weather I'm experiencing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm grateful that I have the next 2 days off and I can just hang out. I don't have to go to work. I imagine it sucks at work right now because yesterday at this time we were out jump starting tractors and Kubotas and all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's supposed to hit us sometime later today. Get that real cold front come in.
What are they talking
And
about?
now,
Do what now?
and now to
What-
round out our panel, Hemi 4-speed.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Didn't mean to bail on y'all last night, man. My phone died again.
Was it a guy named Juan that worked at the Cherry Creek Mall Verizon store? Because he's been known to mess up phones. Just ask Brandon.
Yes, he has.
It's just I don't know. I gotta look for a phone. Too many
You
problems
think-
happening here lately.
Yeah.
What kind of weather are they talking about coming down your way?
That real Arctic blast cold front come up there that's hitting everybody else. They're supposed to go down to like, what, 15, 20 degrees.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's still, it hasn't hit us just yet, but it's getting there. I can tell it's getting a lot colder down here.
It's still 65. Excuse me. It's still 48 degrees here in Tennessee.
Hmm.
But it was 65 here yesterday.
Well, you're only 64 degrees warmer than me, Brandon.
Cool.
It says minus 16, but it's minus 50 with the wind.
You got to put
Pushing
that
minus 50.
freaking pretend wind chill in there all the time.
Mhm.
Worse.
If it got that cold down there where Rusty lives and down where Outlaw lives, the alligators would be freezing in the swamps.
Yep. That'd make them really ornery.
Poor old alligators.
Yep. We were talking about old books, Brandon. Did you ever have to read The Catcher in the Rye?
Yep.
I never read that book in school. I read dozens of other books in school, but I never read that one. So I thought about 8 years ago, I thought I'm going to go to the library and I'm going to check that book out and read it. I read it and I wanted to quit after the first couple chapters. And then I thought, no,
It's pretty boring, isn't it?
I've got to read this to see if it gets any better. And I read the whole thing, and it was one of the stupidest books I ever read in my life.
Yeah. It's
Why is that
It's
considered
pretty
a freaking classic? All it was some teenage kid that was pissing and moaning and bitching the whole fucking book. If I want to hear that, I can just go walk around town and listen to freaking teenagers.
Part of the indoctrination shit.
Oh my God, what a
well,
shitty.
it inspired Lee Harvey Oswald.
It's to subvert your culture. Sergei Bezmenov told you all about it.
God, what a terrible book.
Another one we
remember-
had to read was Grapes of Wrath.
Yeah.
And then we had the Red Badge of Courage and the Scarlet Letter.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Well, I remember.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, well, I remember we had To Kill a Mockingbird. We had A Tale of Two Cities, The Great Gatsby.
Did you have 12 Angry Men?
I don't remember that one.
We had to do 12 Angry Men of Mice and Men.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did Mice and Men.
We did The Yearling. We did
Mhm.
Where the Red Fern Grows. I Heard the
Yeah.
Owl Call My Name. I talked to people that, I moved down here to Nebraska in 95 when I was 23 years old. I talked to guys that went to school down here and I'd say, what books did you have to read in junior high? And they're like, what do you mean? I said, well, what books? And they said, well, and they couldn't name any. And I named off 15 books. And I said, you guys ever heard of any of these books? Nope. I was like, holy shit. I guess I went to a better school system than I thought.
Yeah.
But yeah, we oh man, we did the To Kill a Mockingbird. The 12 Angry Men was a good book, and that got made into a movie that had, was it Jack Lemmon? I think Jack Lemmon was in it. It's about the
Klugman.
it's about huh?
Klugman.
It
The
was,
Klugman guy. The guy that played
oh
Quincy.
yeah, Jack Klugman was in it.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember who else was in it, but yeah, it was about a trial, and it was the 12 Angry Men were the jurists. So the whole book is about basically them arguing over the case that they're in. And that was was that the one where the black guy allegedly raped the white girl? Was that 12 Angry Men, or was that a different?
I cannot remember.
Where they were where the girl lied.
That's To Kill a Mockingbird.
Okay, yeah.
We also did Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. I forgot about those two.
Oh, those books are banned now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they are.
They said the N word. Now the kids can go get books on how to be a bull dyke and how to take it in the butt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like Hemi said, indoctrination.
Yep.
I think there might have been a little bit of it as I was growing up, but I think I kind of skated in before it went hog wild.
Yeah.
Because we didn't talk.
Our indoctrination was different. Our indoctrination was nationalism.
And now it's full on communism and socialism.
And critical thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to break down. Maybe I'll go to the library. I renewed my library card here about a month ago. Maybe I'll go up and see if the Odyssey and the Iliad are up there.
Oh, you got a smartphone, right?
Yes.
You can download it for free.
I don't like looking at a damn small screen trying to read.
Oh, those are great books. The Adventures of Odysseus.
Yay, there's a Loves. I know they got a cat scale there.
Yeah, they should. Damn near everyone I've ever seen's got a cat scale.
Yeah.
I think we did dive into Greek mythology, and I just can't remember all the books we read. I know those two are some of them.
I remember having to do book reports on the Odyssey and the Iliad, and I went. There was a drugstore across the street there that had a rack of the Cliff Notes. and it was hard, man. When I was in school, it was hard to scrape it together $1.50, but I imagined I got all of them that I needed.
Oh man. Yeah, they always had to pick the one book that they didn't have any of in the library, so you had to go all over town to try to find it.
Yes, well, they had in our classes, they had enough copies for everybody in the class, to take home and everything. But
not Cliff Notes.
They didn't have Cliff Notes in class. No, you had to go. You had to go on your own and become a contractor to the to the book. A subcontractor.
Hey, there's the kitty cat scale.
Kitty cats.
It's about
kitty
time.
Cat, meow meow. Kitty cat, meow meow meow.
No,
kitty cat got away my truck.
Out of order.
No, there's guys using it.
Mm. Oh yeah, No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I remember them days, man. I hated every minute of it, but
when we
Why
had to
is
read
you-
books that were
Wasted on the young.
I always
Like-
did my book reports at the last minute. I hated it, man.
Yeah, I did too. I basically disliked school. I didn't care for school. I had a couple of core friends, and then other than that, I was kind of an outcast. I wasn't a jock. I wasn't a stoner. I wasn't a preppy. So I was what was left over. And back then it was the late 80s, and I was grunge before grunge was grunge. I used to wear freaking loggers and freaking jeans and flannel shirts to school before it was ever cool.
Heck
Because
yeah.
it was warm.
That's right. When you're standing waiting for the school bus and it's 20 below and the wind blowing, you want to be warmed up.
Heck yeah.
I'll be right back. I've got to slide my axles before I get on this motherfucker.
Nice.
Brandon's
yeah,
gonna go do some twerking. He's sliding his axle.
I watched one of those cat scale videos on YouTube not long ago, and they get pissed if you're like what Brandon's doing here, and you put your front two wheels on that cat scale while they're weighing. God, they get pissed.
I'm not on the scale.
Yeah,
That would fuck this guy up.
yeah.
He'd come back here with a fucking tire beater and kick the shit out of me.
Yeah, he'd come back with a fish bat and let you have it.
Oh God.
Fuck.
Hey, Brandon, have you ever? Dang, I forgot the name of the book. I'm gonna have to go grab it. Hold on a second.
Whew. My fucking tires aren't sliding. Son of a bitch. They're fucking rolling and I got the fucking brakes on.
Brandon, you ever read a book called Lucifer's Hammer?
Yeah. It's one of my apocalyptic stories.
Yes. I got into about the first 6-7 chapters. It's really slow, but hopefully it gets better. It's about a comet that hits the Earth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we read 1984 and Animal Farm. Those are two more I forgot we read.
Yep, we did too. And I actually bought 1984 not too long ago, and I bought Brave New World. And I had never read Brave New World, but I had read 1984, and so I read both of those books. And it's amazing how they're supposed to be science fiction, but they're almost becoming science reality.
Yeah. Scary as crap.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's what he always says.
Have you guys started seeing the EV looking 18 wheelers? They're already starting to roll the new design trucks out.
How in the hell do they pack enough batteries to get any range out of a freaking electric 18-wheeler?
I have no clue, dude. They are some of the ugliest rigs I have ever seen in my life. No offense, Riggs.
I can't say. Well, Riggs is ugly no matter if he was EV or internally combusted, and it seems like he's always combusting. So
yeah, they've some of the guys have nicknamed them the Mandalorian helmet. They look so ugly.
hey, Kush is dipped back in. What's up, Kush?
Oh, hey, brother Kush.
Yeah, they I can't see how they would be economically feasible if you could only go 100 miles and then you got to spend 6 hours charging the damn thing.
I don't know. I'll take the traditional 18-wheeler.
Well, if Brandon ever ends up in a electric 18-wheeler, he'll have to make the shifting sounds and stuff himself with his voice.
Yeah, ain't that something, man? Gotta have fake engine sounds for the freaking vehicle.
Riggs put a comment in there. Did you see that, Outlaw?
No, let me go read it.
That's kind of what I was figuring they would get for mileage on something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. You know, these trucking companies that have used the trucks like he's using here, tried and true, and then they want to switch to something that's totally untested out there in the nation's highway. I don't know. I don't get it.
They're being forced to do it.
It's a money grift.
They're being forced to do it. They're going to buy like 1 or 2 trucks and say, we're going to test this out, and we're doing our part to fucking save the environment. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to stroke everybody's dick, and nothing will be fucking changed at the end of the day.
We hope.
I mean, they couldn't even be bothered to give the truck a traditional looking hood like these trucks out here in the parking lot. Like, come on, y'all. It looks
They have to
like
make them as aerodynamic as possible. They'll get an extra 2 miles off of a charge.
Golly.
So how much are you weighing there, Brandon?
I'll give you the report here as soon as I get back to my parking spot.
U.S. mail truck. Wonder if that's a dry U.S. mail trailer if there's mail in it.
It's probably all little Timmy's Christmas cards.
All right, now we're up against the fucking curb. We'll try to fucking shift these goddamn. I passed my thing, but I'd really like to have it. Nah, I better not fucking change it. I'm 77,942 pounds.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't have a big breakfast.
Yep. And I got a full tank of gas. Well, 3/4 of a tank. Anyways. So I'm plenty. I can fill all the way up and not worry about it.
You could still haul about 30 or 40 illegals too, and you'd still be underweight.
Yeah. And I'm only, the reefer's set at 34, so they could even live in there. Pretty soon that's going to be warmer than it is outside.
Oh, wow.
God, I'd love it if it was 34.
All right. We are going to go on to our break, put our eye drops in.
Yeah, temperature on my phone's telling me it's 48 right now where I'm at.
I'll catch you boys in a bit.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm going to dip out. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Hey, are you guys? Did you see the other night when I was on Yeetus' stream, shilling for his channel?
I did not.
Oh, well, I kept
Oh yeah.
telling Yeetus that he needed to that we were raising money for Yeetus to get twerking lessons. So, so we've got to figure out how to make Yeetus twerk in the next music video we do, Outlaw.
Heck yeah, man.
Because he made the mistake of letting me know that pissed him off.
Hmm.
So
The video pissed him off?
no, the twerking lessons.
Oh, gotcha.
So we gotta get Yeetus twerking in our next video.
Of course.
Never let a man know what pisses you off.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, I didn't mean to skip out on y'all last night, man. Phone just crapped out on me.
No worries. Late enough.
do what now?
It was late enough.
Yeah.
Riggs stayed till the bitter end. I think Chaos came on at like, I don't know, like 1:30, 2 o'clock or something like that. My
Good
time.
grief.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck he was, but he showed up and just did a stream, I think. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, I just got to where I don't know if I can stay up around 2 o'clock anymore. That's a little rough. You know, I could do it, but still, it's,
Not if you keep normal hours. Today's the last day of school before Christmas break. Yay!
Hey, if any of you guys in the Lurk Squad want to come on, that'd be great. But my meal time is over, and it's time to roll. It's the way of the road. It's too bad Doug Edwards isn't in here, but he's busy studying. Welcome to Missouri. The Mississippi still is down about 20 feet, though. God damn. Anyways, this is Doug Edwards' home territory, the Boot Heel of Mississippi. Excuse me, Boot Heel of Missouri.
It's about time you got back to work. That cottage cheese ain't going to move itself.
That's right. The only time cottage cheese moves itself is when it's on the back of the legs of a fat girl.
Oh, Cellulite City, my favorite.
And we're in Doug Edwards' home ground.
Down by Poplar Bluff?
Yeah.
Cool. It looks like Missouri.
Yep. Missouri.
It loves company.
That's why I always feel so welcome here.
Yes, it's the show me and welcome Brandon state.
Yes. Now, somebody just came on, and then they went right back away.
Into the back there into the studio?
That's just teasing. I know it was Riggs. He's a fucking tease like that.
Well, he might have had a sudden bowel movement unexpectedly.
Well, that's never stopped him before.
The Dirty Rigger, a Waffle House.
What's up?
What is going on?
Hello, Captain Pussycat. How you doing?
A little warmer now. I've been fucking freezing my fucking fingers off trying to get these vehicles started.
Well,
Fucking truck would not fire at all. Even with a fully charged battery, it was like, nope, go fuck yourself.
What's it like over there, Riggs?
Negative 14.
Yeah.
Not snowing, but it's blowing pretty good.
Yeah, we're at negative 13 right now, but with the wind, it is pushing. Well, it was negative 14 an hour ago, and the wind chill was minus 60.
Fuck.
Wind has not quit blowing. It's just a solid wind.
Yeah,
And it's bright and sun. It's bright and sunny outside, but it's a 30-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, it's not doing shit. And I had to go and fucking get cables. I don't know, about 5 or 6 foot long cable, 4 gauge cables from my fucking solar kit. and hook up a battery out of my truck to my Honda, and it would not start.
Damn.
I poured fucking gas down the fucking airbox of this fucking Honda, and then after, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes of cranking intermittently, giving the starter a break, then it finally started. So the Chevrolet 0, the Honda 1.
Well, I've got a new battery and a new starter in my Silverado, and it cost me with time and what it cost $600 last week. But I'm glad I got it last week instead of having it go out on me today.
Yeah, it would not survive today.
No, my battery wouldn't have made it. And
my starter is good. Like, it's not weak by any means. And because I don't drive it that much, I had the battery in the house on the charger, fully charged. So this battery was not cold, it was fully charged, and it still wouldn't fucking kick it over. And it's the biggest battery that you could fit in the fucking battery tray.
yeah, that's what mine is, a group size 95, and that thing is one big awkward bastard, and what a pain to try to change. You got to turn it sideways to pull it out of the tray.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I got, what was it, a 34/78. It's like got dual post.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I also got another Group 78. I think it's 78, but it's top post only. And that's the one I put the fucking 4-gauge cables on, routed it through the fucking door jamb like the car audio, So my car is currently sitting out front of my house with two fucking cables going out from under the hood to the fucking passenger seat with an extra battery.
You can only get the truck started then, huh?
No, a truck would not play ball. I had to drop fucking gas down the airbox of the Honda with 2 batteries just to get it to start.
Jesus. Yeah, and it's not even that cold yet. Yeah, I'm afraid to go even start mine. I think I got enough food and everything I need in this apartment. As long as the power stays on and the heat stays on, I'm not going anywhere today.
Yeah, I needed to go to the fucking store. I was gonna get stuff for fucking Sunday. I was gonna try and have Doug over here, have somewhat like a little Christmas dinner or whatever the fuck, right?
Oh, that'd be cool. I know he'd appreciate it.
So that's the plan. So I got to get to the store and get fucking groceries.
Well, I hope Doug's car started this morning.
I don't know.
He didn't send any text going, "Damn it, I'm walking," or anything like that. Hopefully his car started.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just said, "Fuck it," and I'm taking Uber.
Yeah.
Yeah, this cold. Fuck, even with a 4-banger, I needed 2 batteries to fucking get it to fucking kick. Like, it would sit there and it would spin over. It would pop, 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 pop. And it would kind of act like it was kind of hitting and missing. Like a cold start diesel.
Mm-hmm.
And it would go back to cranking. I put my foot through the floor, so it's got minimal resistance to spin over. Yeah, and that wasn't doing anything. So I'm like, I got gas in the back seat, in like containers, because I always keep a gas can with me. So if I overfill on the pump, I overpay. I just put it in my truck.
Yeah.
And I went and took that little fucking skinny hose that comes off the stock airboxes in the Hondas, and I just dumped gas right down the fucking hose. But
that's crazy that it's acting like that, and it's cold. -13, -14 is cold, but is the wind blowing real hard out there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a hell of a lot colder than -14.
Well, that's what the thermometer says. What the wind chill is probably I don't know, probably 30. I don't know. All I know is it's cold enough to where it's killed my vehicles in there.
Yeah.
I had to go. I was literally just hooking the battery, 2 batteries up to this car with my last resort before I called into work. Because if that didn't work, I'm dead in the water.
Well, yeah, you go to work. What's the guarantee that your car's going to start tonight when you get off work?
Right.
Yeah.
I've got one of them expensive USB jump packs. I've got jumper cables in the car, and I'm putting my fucking battery charger in enough cord to reach inside the fucking shop.
Yeah.
And I'm parking near the closest garage door to that fucking outlet too.
We were out in this stuff yesterday, and they have a John Deere tractor, an old John Deere that's tows this big vacuum. They call it the sucker, and it's a big vacuum pump.
It's a big sucker?
It's a big sucker. And they said, oh, the John Deere won't start. We went out there, and I'm sitting in this thing with a 30-mile-an-hour wind, and it was like 45 below at the time with the wind. And I'm sitting in this cold seat in this open cab John Deere, and the glow plugs, we had the glow plugs on for 10 minutes, and we got a 12-volt, 24-volt jump pack. We hooked that up, and it was cranking and cranking and cranking. I was like, well, it ain't going to start. So I grabbed the Miracle starting fluid, and I opened up the air filter box, and I just like 2 little squirts. I mean, just barely. And she just touched right off. I couldn't believe it.
You mean ether?
Yeah, that fucking starter fluid is nice.
Yeah. Yes, it was either this or either that, Brandon.
I thought it was like, the mouth of Gabe saved miracle bedtime for his dates. His Bill Cosby recipe.
Yes. I spray that into a rag, and I put it over their face, and I tell them that the ether bunny is visiting.
He's hopping along. Oh, he found a hole to put the candy in.
Oh, he found a receptacle for his carrot. What you gonna do when the ether bunny finds you?
I'm gonna drop my shorts and go, "You's got a pretty mouth." Start walking toward him. That's what I'm gonna do.
The ether bunny is fleet of foot, very nimble.
And stealthy.
He can cloak himself, and the last thing you smell is starting fluid.
Hey, does this rag smell funny?
So what's the temp like down there, Brandon, where you're at?
It's 46.
Not bad.
Nope, I'm hoping to go south of that. I'm hoping to go south of the nastiness.
It might catch you.
I won't have. Well, now on Highway 55, I'm going to link up with Highway 40, just out on the west side of Memphis. And then I'm going to head west on 40 until I get to Little Rock, and then I'm going to head southwest on Highway 30 when I get to until I get to Texarkana. Then I'm going to take Highway 82 across the northern end of Texas, and I should be able to get south of the whole mess of ice and snow.
I think my fucking thermometer malfunctioned. It froze up at -5. It can't even tell the temperature no more.
Well, that's what you get for buying a dollar store thermometer.
Hey, what are you talking about? He got that at fucking Wally World.
They said, "Oh,
Oh.
-5. Oh, no need for lower temperature. Cold as balls."
Accurate? The Accurate setup. So that's, I think, name brand. Anyway.
Well, if it's a rectal thermometer, they're not supposed to go below -5.
Well, I thought they were supposed to be, tested to, witch's tit in the brass bra.
You could stab it in a cold
I
witch's
thought
heart.
that's what
There we
they're
go.
Yeah, witch's tit in the brass bra.
I'd write a letter to the company.
What? Accurate? I wonder what the limit is on that fucking setup. I mean, some of them have a limit. Maybe I need to get a Canadian thermometer that's built for this shit.
Well, I've got one outside the window of my apartment. I'm going to look out and see what that one says.
Fucking my coworkers are gonna probably be laughing their ass off when I pull up and I got coveralls on. They're like, "Holy shit! We finally reached the temperature that fucker puts pants on."
Well, my thermometer outside my apartment window is on -10, and it goes to -60. So hopefully I don't see that thing peg out, or there's going to be deaths.
Right.
And the phone says -13, so it's not too far off. And it's out in the wind. It's on the north-facing wall, and the wind's coming out of the northwest, and almost straight north. The way that cold front's coming down out of the
Alberta.
Canadian. Yeah.
The Alberta Clipper.
Hey, you.
That's what they called this guy that would come down and circumcise people.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
The Canadian kettle?
No, the Alberta Clipper.
Oh, the Alberta.
His name was Jacques. He was Jacques the Clipper.
Yes.
Oh, I
Tim was
figured
Jacques.
it was some sort of Rainbow Mafia, Alberta anal analyzer.
Well, have you ever heard of the Illinois Anima Bandit?
No.
Yeah, Big Town Outlaw used to do that job.
Well, back in the 1960s, there was this guy who would break into people's houses, predominantly young, beautiful college girls, steal their shit, and give them an enema.
All while they were asleep?
I don't think they slept through it. But
Surprise. There's two ways this is going to go about. Either you get graped or you get an enema. I guess I'll take this shit back.
no, he never raped anybody, but he gave everybody a fucking enema. He was just a fucking nut job. He fucking
Well, you're not going to chase after him.
No, nobody could. There was no hot pursuit.
There was some hot to trot pursuits.
Something.
That's what my grandma used to call the diarrheas, is the trots.
Yep. So, not eight, because I know you can't do it. Riggs, Google Illinois Anima Bandit.
Hold on, let me go back inside. I ain't doing that outside. see here. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay. I hit the square button to head back to home on my phone, and I don't know if it kicked me.
Oh, okay.
Illinois.
Yep.
Butthole Bandit.
Enema Bandit.
Frank Zappa.
Well, Frank Zappa wrote a song about it, but it's true. It's a true story.
Okay. Oh, it's Michael H. Kenyon. It says the Illinois Enema Bandit. American criminal. He pled guilty to a decade-long series of armed robberies of female victims. Some of which involved assaults, and he gave them enemas. So yeah, it's true.
That is a definite hardcore kink there. Oh, I'm gonna.
Yes.
You ain't gonna shit right for a week, and I'm gonna go pawn off all your jewelry.
Well, actually, she'd probably shit right at all, very well afterwards.
Shit right in the bed.
Well, hopefully he was a nice enema bandit and did it to her in the bathtub or something.
I don't know. If you're gonna go hardcore and be facing felony charges, you might as well make them shit the bed.
God damn it, Riggs! Stay on here.
Oh. He met another and he was gone.
It's gone. What the fuck are you doing, Riggs? Are you masturbating?
Just one more minute.
Hey, Riggs, you still there?
He's there and then he's not.
It got him so excited. He just, that was real. Yeah, baby.
He should probably quit holding the phone and his wank in the same hand.
Yeah. The Frank Zappa song is awesome on that. The chorus is, I'm going to ram it up your poop chute.
Oh. He keeps jumping in and out. I don't know what's going on. He probably got that Verizon plan.
Yeah. He must have been to see Juan. Did you know why Juan can't get a date?
No Juan wants him?
That's right. Right. No, Juan wants him because Juan is the loneliest number.
Riggs, are you there, or are you just jumping in and out, practicing your wormholes?
I believe that Riggs is incapacitated right now and has lost the power of speech because he's been overcome by the passion only a good enema can bring.
He's like, man, that sounds like a good idea. I'm going to go cleanse myself before I go to work. Well, riding around on that
I'll sit up
forklift all
straighter
day.
in that forklift tonight.
Exactly.
Woo-hoo!
He will have clean bowels and he won't be pushing a turd against the seat and making himself uncomfortable.
Yeah. In and out, just like the wand on the enema bag.
Just like
Rixie,
a clockwork
Rixie.
orange. He's just doing the old in out, in out.
That's right. Gonna give it a little bit of the ultraviolets.
Yes. Drink some milk and go out and perform some ultraviolence.
Yes.
That was a twisted movie. I have it on DVD. I watch it every
It
once in
is
a while when I
a
really.
fantastic movie.
Yes.
I love that movie.
I really wanted one of those coffee tables of the naked women doing the back spreads that they had in that milk
Yeah.
bar. Those fucking tables
Oh,
were
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, those tables were good. The whole milk bar was fantastic.
And the outfits running around with that freaking codpiece looking thing on there, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And when he beat that woman to death with that giant freaking porcelain dildo, cock and balls.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I love that old man that was crippled up in the wheelchair and he'd yell at him, "Food all right, try the wine." That old man knew what was up. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got my big old helper here to manhandle this guy and chuck him out the upstairs window."
Well, if you're going to have your revenge, you might as well do it right.
You might as well do it with some flair. I seen some news story that Hacksaw Jim Duncan had to freaking whip somebody's ass that broke into his house.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't watch the story yet, but they were talking about ex-WWE wrestler Hacksaw Jim Duncan had to fight somebody that broke into his house, I guess. Did you see that? Did you see that Robert De Niro's place in New York got broke into?
Yeah, and he slept through it.
Yeah, well, the cops ended up catching her finally. She's a notorious burglar.
Yep. And she was actually caught by De Niro's daughter.
Well, his old ass is probably up in the bedroom deaf as hell. He's pushing 80.
Yeah.
It's too bad they didn't find some illegal guns in there or something, since he's such a fucking leftist retard.
Yeah. Those fucking guys like that make their living as a movie tough guy shooting guns and shit.
Yeah.
And then they don't want anybody else to have any.
Oh, that's like that Liam Neeson. Every fucking movie he's in, he's smoking somebody with a pistol. And then he goes out and
or a sword.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah. That's called being a hypocrite. Can you say hypocrite, Johnny?
Yeah, it's being a hypocrite, and but they'll be a hypocrite as long as there's enough greenbacks going into their wallet or shekels.
Yep. There's no morals, ethics, values, or principles on that motherfucker. I have a very special set of skills. I can take your money from miles away.
You'll never know when I'm around until you find that your wallet is a little flatter.
I live in your PayPal. Or not PayPal, but what is that? Netflix.
Yeah. I get my money through your Netflix account. Well, I'm supposed to be getting a delivery. I don't think it's going to make it today through the post office, but I got a shirt that's a Trash Panda shirt that shows a raccoon, and he's got an AK-47 in one hand and an AR in the other, and he's guarding his garbage cans.
Very
the old
nice.
The old trash pandas. I watched this video of a guy. He was riding a bicycle down this little country road, and it was over in England or something. And he stops, and a mama skunk and her 4 babies are just coming down the road right at him. He stops, and he's standing there, and they walk right up to him, sniff his feet, look at the tires, look at the spokes. The mama's looking at everything. All the babies are crawling around on this guy's feet. And then she just lets out this weird little squawk, and they all just keep on running down the road. And I was like, God, he's lucky. That one little guy, he stuck his tail up too. He was like, I don't know about this. Well, it's pretty funny. And there was another one last night I watched, and this guy was over, he had an English accent.
Yeah.
He's mountain biking down this trail, and two Belgian Malinois and 1 German Shepherd come running out of the woods and attack him. And he's trying to keep the bike between him and them. And here comes these 2 people, and they're trying to get these dogs off of him. And he's yelling and screaming at them, and the dogs are attacking him. And the owners are trying to pry the mouths off the dog, get off of his leg and all this. And then they didn't even say, oh, just sorry about that. And he's like, fucking, I don't think sorry's gonna cut it, and he was screaming at him, keep your control of your dogs. And I wanted to put a comment in there, but somebody beat me to it. He goes, if that had been in the USA, there'd have been 3 fucking dead dogs on that trail. Yeah, they just come off of a little side road out of the woods and just were on him instantly. And these people couldn't control their dogs. They didn't have them restrained. They couldn't get a hold of them. They were running around them to attack him. And I thought, man, mouth agape ape packs heat. Mouth agape ape ain't gonna get bit up by but no fucking dogs. I seen what they did to my cousin Harambe.
Yeah. They shot Harambe.
It was still the man trying to bring him down. He was set up. I think that kid was a glowy.
They used his own. Yeah, I do too. All because Harambe backed Trump.
It was all Trump's fault. He had a Gorilla Lives Matter sticker in the pen too. Don't forget that. Boy, it looks like one just solid color down there. Not much brightness.
Nope.
And we haven't
Gray, hazy day.
We haven't hit winter yet, have we?
I don't know.
That's coming up.
That's just fucking words on a piece of paper to me. Winter is when it gets cold.
And summer's when it gets not cold.
Right. For you, it's, the season of bad skiing.
Yes. I tried it once, didn't like it. I'd probably try cross-country skiing just because you actually get somewhere. And if you needed to get somewhere in the snow, that would be a pretty good way to do it. The snowshoes take a while and exert a lot of energy.
And it worked really well for the Finnish, the people, the army in Finland in World War II, when they kicked the fucking shit out of the Soviets.
Yeah, those troops over there that grew up on skis, you ain't gonna outmaneuver those guys. Not running around.
They had the best sniper in the whole war.
The Finns?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember the guy's name either. But he had something like 300 fucking kills.
I think his name was the Abominable.
Yeah. He was just a farmer.
Yeah. Well, like you were saying earlier about was it your uncle that was the government trapper?
Yeah.
Uses a single shot 22 or whatever. It
Iron sights.
don't matter what you got. If you know how to use it, you are a deadly person. And I sure as hell wouldn't want to be shot in the face with a 22 rifle.
You hit in the right spot, it'll kill you.
Well, hell yeah. I believe my grandfather, when my mom was a kid, my grandfather would poach deer on the way home because he had 5 kids and a wife to feed. He shot more deer with a 22 than he ever did with anything else in the world. I'll bet more deer have been shot with a 22 in America than about any other cartridge besides the 30-06 and the 30-30. But
I got my first deer with a 22.
Did you?
It was a forbidden kill. I didn't have a license or anything. I was out fucking hunting rabbits and I couldn't find any fucking rabbits. There was Bambi. Nice little button buck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gave him one in the ear hole.
I hit him in his eye, but yeah.
Oh well, that'll do her. Well, considering a deer's eye is the size of a squirrel's head, if you could hit a squirrel's head, you're doing all right. Boy, that's a nice patch of road right there.
Oh, thank you. Arkansas's finest.
Oh, you're in the Arkansas now already, huh?
Yeah, I've been to 4 states today. Tennessee, excuse me, Kentucky, Tennessee, Missouri, and now Arkansas. And I'm hoping to make Texas by nightfall.
You just a traveling man.
Yeah. It's almost like it's part of the job.
Man, I think you would look fantastic with a Way of the Road tattoo, Brandon. You hardcore
You couldn't
trucker.
get me drunk enough.
Not even a little one that looks like a beer mug, but everybody knows it's piss in it, not beer. It doesn't have to be a gallon jug. It could just be a little beer mug. Be our little secret.
You won't even sing I've been working for. Why would you expect me to get a tattoo from you?
Because I don't know the words that I've been working on the railroad.
You can look them up.
Yeah.
It's not like you have 7 years of time to do it.
I'm a busy man sitting here talking to you, Brandon.
Yeah. And your day off.
Yeah, I gotta go I gotta get some laundry going. I do have to do that today. My freaking clothes smell like diesel fuel, starting fluid, axle grease.
Yeah.
The chicks dig it.
And ape ass.
And ape ass, silverback agape butt, which is an aphrodisiac to some of them.
Yeah, it is. I'm so
It's like-
envious of that.
It's like eating oysters and tiger blood all in one.
Woo! That's some powerful shit.
Yes, it is. I looked like a king cobra down the bowl this morning. That thing was impressive. Riggs would have been proud.
He would have. I guess it took him out, took it all out of him. And he fell into a post-coitus slumber after thinking about the enema bandit.
Yeah, he's probably warming up his bag right now. We're going to play this new board game I found. It's called Enema Bandit. I found this board game and I almost bought it, but it's expensive as shit. And I can't remember the exact name of it, but the whole game is you play Antifa members trying to destroy Portland. And it's got a bunch of bull dyke looking bitches and hipsters looking and everything. And yeah, it's a board game. You're trying to get money. You're trying to set fire to things and destroy things. You're trying to fight the cops. I might buy the damn thing just for shits and giggles. But it's on a website called Flip City, and they put out a cartoon, or they put out a comic book every other month, and it's called Flip City, and they are extremely anti-left. There are a bunch of right-wingers in California that put out a comic book bashing Fauci and all the left and everything. It's pretty funny. But they have this board game they created, and it's just basically trying to destroy it. Whoever destroys the most property and embezzles the most money or something like that wins. I might buy that today. I might just have that shipped over here to the Agape's residence from California. And that's the ironic thing is they're based in Southern California, so they're in enemy territory to begin with.
Oh, cool. It's probably a defense mechanism.
I might have to buy that. It's not a cheap game, like I said, and I think the pieces are actually, I think they're pewter. So it's not like it's cheap. The thing is I'd have to have people to play it with, or it's a board game for like four to six people.
You'd have to have a stream.
Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, I'd have to live stream it and just have people on the stream doing each character.
Yeah,
that would actually be pretty funny. Ike was doing that game last night. I can't remember, Riftix or whatever. But yeah, that would actually be pretty funny. That would work. But then I would have to set up a YouTube account and everything, and a StreamYard account. I don't like those people very much.
What, StreamYard?
Well, just anything to do with the tubes. Is StreamYard owned by YouTube, or is it a different entity?
It's a different entity.
Is it? But in order to have a stream, you have to put it on YouTube, right? You can't just stream from StreamYard, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you can.
Why do you do this?
I was just asking a question, Brandon. Jeez.
Not you, this motherfucker that passed me.
And then slow down?
They slowed down and then sped up as soon as I was going to pass him.
Did you just pass a snowdrift in the center of the road?
No, there's a bale of cotton that broke open.
Oh, I was like, what the hell? Somebody lost their
'Cause
cotton.
We're way down south in the land of cotton. Old times gone, but not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. I wish I was in Dixie. Hey, I am. Okay.
Yeah, you're in the land of cotton and rice paddies.
Yep.
I had never seen a rice paddy before until I was in northern Arkansas. coming out of Missouri and into northern Arkansas, and I saw first cotton plants I'd ever seen, and I said, what are those? And my buddy's like, oh, they harvested the rice paddies. And I said, those are rice paddies? He goes, yeah, I see how all the dikes are set up so they can flood these fields, and then they have these little combine looking things that are super, super tall. And he goes, yep, they drain the fields off and they run those combines through there and harvest the rice. I had no idea.
Yep.
I didn't know they grew rice in America.
We grow a shitload of rice, actually.
And my great grandfather, when he was a young man, he grew up in Texas, and they must have some cotton down there too, because he got bit by a diamondback rattlesnake on the wrist working in a cotton field when he was young. And he walked back to the house, which was quite a ways away, and they started treating that, and I guess his arm swelled up. They said it was about damn near the diameter of a basketball, and it would turn black, and thought he was going to lose his arm. But that diamondback caught him right at the base of the wrist, where your wrist meets your hand on the top.
Nasty.
Yeah, it didn't kill him. He lived to be 84 years old. Tough old guy. But yeah, they say if you picking cotton by hand, it tears your fingers up and it scratches the shit out of you and cuts your hands up. It's not a very nice plant.
No.
Have you passed any rice fields then? Or just cotton, old cotton stuff? Or I can't tell what you got on the side of the road.
I haven't really been paying attention. Right now, I'm cotton on both sides.
Oh, okay.
I know when we get down here to Highway 40, there's going to be a bunch of rice.
Of the Roni variety, because I hear that's the San Francisco treat.
Yeah. You know it. And that's why they love the brown rice in San Francisco.
Yes, and the monkeypox rice. So you started in Kentucky, shot through Tennessee, into Missouri, and then Arkansas?
Yep.
And you're heading to Texas?
Yes.
Okay. If you get 5 states in one day, that's pretty good.
Well, I'm highly motivated to get below that fucking storm.
You're highly motivated just to make money. You greedy.
Do it. Say it. Capitalist. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm a fucking capitalist.
You take it easy there. Yeah, finally our contract went through and I got about a $4 an hour raise. That was pretty nice.
You and
We'll
your
see what-
collective bargaining.
Yes.
I would too if I was fucking dealing with fucking Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, the union dues are going to go up January 1st. My health insurance is going to go up. So that raise is about cut in half.
Yeah.
They'll find a way to get that money out of you.
Yes, they will.
Well, I'm going to put me on mute and I'm going to go get a load of laundry going. So if you don't hear from me in a couple minutes, I'll just stay on.
Okay.
All
That
right.
way, if I get a fucking phone call, I can come back.
Yeah, Hemi's gone, so I'll keep the stream alive.
Hey, what's up? You there? Oh, she left.
The dirty rigger got back on?
Yep, I'm back.
What the hell happened there? You were here, you were there. You were here, you were there.
Well, when I went to exit out of that article you guys wanted me to look at, I guess it kicked me out of the StreamYards.
Huh. Yeah, you kept flashing in and out of it. Like it was crazy.
Yeah, my phone was being retarded. But
Brandon must be dealing with a telemarketer.
probably. I gotta get me a phone card and some starting fluid.
I just stepped outside and the wind is blowing out of the north, probably 40 miles an hour. I was like, oh my God, it's cold out there.
I'm good on that shit.
Yeah, I could do without it right now too. I don't imagine a whole bunch of work's getting done down at the railroad right now. Especially right before Christmas, everybody's kind of in the screw it mood. Everybody got forced to work the holidays. Unless it was your day off, you're going to be here, or if you had to spend vacation to get the time off. So there's a bunch of happy people.
Yeah, they're in the no, I ain't doing crap mood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of in that. Oh, sorry. In that mode as well. I just don't feel like doing shit. It's fucking cold. I mean, the machinery's working fine, but
Yeah.
truck didn't want to start. It took hooking up another truck battery to my Honda and pouring gas down the fucking airbox for it to start. You know?
Yeah.
It's to the point where it's like, all right, you know, the machinery's not cooperating. It's time to just call it a day and, you know.
The work must go on.
Fogging oil. What the fuck is fogging oil? Is that starting fluid?
Fogging oil?
Yeah, stable fogging oil.
Oh, is that for to spray down in your cylinders of your like a lawnmowers and stuff like that? You pull the spark plug and if you're going to store something long term, you spray that into the top of the head.
That makes sense. I just never.
I think that's what that is. Yeah, it keeps your rings from sticking to your cylinder walls and getting any rust in there. You're basically spraying a little bit of like just oil down into your cylinder walls and the top of your piston.
Yeah, I'm here at Walmart getting a can of heat. You know that fucking gas antifreeze.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna grab me some starting fluid. And I saw that. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, there's the cans of shit. This cold needs to fuck off. When it's causing me extra bullshit to fuck with my vehicles. I'm over it. I'm done.
You know, like the carpenter saying, "It's only just begun."
Yeah, just okay, there's some extra brake fluid because I only got brakes on 3 wheels. Where's the starting fluid? Belt dressing, lube.
Oh, remember to get your enema supplies too while you're there.
Well, what do you recommend for that? I mean, there's BB blaster, there's white lithium, there's silicone. You know, what's the preferred use of that?
I don't know. I guess it's dealer's choice.
Dude, there's 2 cans left of the starting fluid.
Wow, you better snatch them up.
Oh, best believe.
You're gonna have some Karen trying to fight you for that last can of starting fluid.
No, Karens don't even know what starting fluid is. They just bitch at their man to do it.
They don't need no man.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering around this time of year when it's this cold. It's like, so what about all that strong independent shit?
Yeah.
Who's gonna go get your car going for you?
What happens when it's 45 below in Wakanda land?
Right.
Well, True Blood's jumping in and out. I bet he's getting a new warranty for his vehicle right now.
Yeah, for a vehicle that's his van's made in the 90s, so that's probably pushing 30 years old. Because I think he's got a Caravan or a Voyager of some sort.
Yeah, he's got an older minivan.
Yeah.
Man,
I know because I almost bought one.
I've seen some really cool builds on like those little stealth camping minivans.
Oh yeah.
I have seen some awesome little builds on there. You can't tell. You just think it's a mom and pop minivan, and it's like, geez, they could really put some effort into this thing.
Yeah, it's a full-on camper. Yeah. What I've seen is a lot of people use the cargo vans for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because one thing I like about the cargo vans is I like my window tint, my privacy, even when I'm in my vehicle.
Yeah.
Is the cops can't bitch about the window tint being too dark and there's no fucking window.
Yeah.
You get the panel van that's all metal. They can't bitch about window tint because there's no window there. So you kind of just bypass one thing.
Even the like those 16 passenger Chevy vans.
Oh, yeah.
They've got a lot of windows in them, but if you just ran curtains or blackouts in there and then took all the seats out, there's a hell of a lot of room in one of those vans.
Yeah. When I had my town car, I had on the back doors, I had 5% tint.
Mm-hmm.
You could see your hand on the other side.
That's illegal, sir.
But
in the back windows, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, B-pillar back, they don't give a shit. It's the front doors that they care about. No, I had 5% tint on the back of that town car. God damn it.
The only bad thing is trying to look through that damn dark ass window at night trying to back up.
Yeah, that's the only kind of pain in the dick thing about it. But every modification you do to a car is going to have a downside of some sort. But I always when I did dark tint like that, I always put fucking bright as shit reverse lights.
Yeah.
So when I put it in reverse, it's almost like fucking daytime behind my car.
When I had when I bought my Silverado, the back windows were tinted, but the fronts weren't. The side windows, the front doors, and got them. We're on vacation, and I was back in my hometown, and it was like the night before we were going to leave to come back, and I called this one sunscreen printing place or tint place, and they said, "Oh yeah, we could do it." And they said it was like $130 or some shit like that. Yeah, we could do it right now. And it'll take about an hour. And those guys had that tint. I drove in, and 45 minutes later, they had everything done, and we were on our way. And I had them do one. Let's see, I don't know what the back windows were tint wise, but I think in Nebraska, it can't be
below 30%, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
'Cause
think the back
just
windows
had-
were 20s, and so I got the front 30, so they're a little bit different. You know, the front ones are still a little lighter, but I did that for the reason that the cops walking up on it in the daytime, he'll see the back windows are really dark and the front windows aren't, so you know they can actually see. So
Yeah, I did. I just had my Silverado tint done done, and I put 5% because it's a regular cab. I put 5% on the back glass. I think 30%. You know, whatever is the legal in Nebraska on the doors.
yeah,
I had a clear film put on the windshield, like a thermal film.
mm-hmm.
So when that sun's really beating in that front window, you don't get a lot of the heat. And then I also had a 5% tint strip on the top.
Yeah.
So it's all done up.
God,
That
years
cost
ago, I had
me-
a buddy that had a 97 Trans Am.
Yeah.
And he had that thing blacked out. And one night he was out driving around, and so I got in with him and went out country cruising. You know, there might have been some adult beverages involved, and he wanted to.
allegedly.
I asked him how fast the car was, and he says, "Oh, I can only get it to 148 miles an hour." And I said, "Oh man, that's pretty slow." You know, he's like, "Well, you drive it." I said, "Okay." So we took it out on a real long stretch out north of town, and it was a 6-speed, and I figured out that it'll go faster in fifth because as soon as you hit 6, it dropped about 400 or 500 RPM, and she slowed down. But we were hauling ass, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning, hauling ass, and I had the high beams on, and I was like, we made a couple of runs, and it broke his record. He was all butthurt, and because we hit 150 on there, and he was all pissed off, and so I was driving back, and I go, "Man, your headlights are weak." And he goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "I got them on high beams, and it looked like we're low beams." I said, "Your headlights aren't very bright." And he goes, "Oh, they're bright." And I said, "Well, what's the problem?" He says, "Well, I got," I think he said he had 20% on the windshield. So the whole rest of the car was blacked out, and he had like 20 or 30% on the windshield, but you didn't notice it at night. It just looked like the front, you know, the headlights didn't work real good. And I said, "Your fucking windshield's tinted?" And he goes, "Yeah." I'm like, Jesus, no wonder I couldn't see. Wait till the cops pull you over for that one.
You know, they should have windshields that are like those transition glasses. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah. Probably wouldn't be cheap.
That would be cool though. Like, you get summertime, it's all bright out, and then your windshield just like darkens to whatever's appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And then the next time I saw him driving around in the daytime, it was true. You could not, if he was coming at you, you couldn't see him because the windows were tinted so dark. You couldn't even see him coming at you. I was like, holy shit, it is tinted.
Yeah.
First car I ever been in that had a tinted windshield. I didn't like it.
No, I don't think I would either. Damn, $10 a gallon for kerosene.
$10 a gallon now?
Yeah, at Walmart.
Holy shit. You're doing the self-checkout, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, when they put those in the Walmart here, I said to one of the cashiers, I said, "How you feel about losing your job?" And they said, "What do you mean?" I said, "All the self-checkouts." "Oh, we're not going to lose our jobs." Yeah, it was like a month later, and they laid off like 30 people. I was like, you can see that one coming. You guys are sitting there touting how the self-checkouts so good and convenient. You're taking your job and throwing it away.
Come on. There we go. think the chip on this fucking car is getting old. Yeah, I got to run a kerosene heater in that little car of mine. Otherwise, I freeze my balls off.
The heater don't work in the Honda?
It works, but the door seals are fucked.
Oh.
Like you can be driving down the road and when you get wind gusts, you'll feel wind against your leg. And I looked up how much new door seals are for that car, if you can find them. I found a set on, I think it was on eBay, and it was worth more than the car.
It was worth more than the car?
I think it was like $200 or $300, or I don't know. I think it was just for 2 door seals. It was like $280.
Dang.
So I'm like, screw this. So I went and bought a kerosene heater, drilled a hole in the back floorboard, and stuck it into the floor.
You ain't country if you don't have a kerosene heater in your car.
Well, I was looking at, I'm like, this car's a piece of shit, right? It's had its day, it's said, and I'm like, I need to find a way to fix this car with non-vehicle specific parts, so that when I junk this vehicle, I can pull that heater out and say use it to heat a cabin or heat a camper of some sort.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about 10 steps down the fucking road. Oh, it's fucking cold out here. The wind's at my back while I'm walking to the car. I had deep pockets. I'd have.
I don't know what happened to Brandon. Brandon, where are you, Brandon? And then there was one. Kush, you don't need to be bragging about how hot it's going to be where you're at. That is not cool.
I think I'm the only one here. Oh, there we go.
Hello. I am
What's up?
back. I ran through a dead spot.
Oh, I see. Riggs and I were talking while he was traversing the wildlands known as Walmart. He made it out
Yes.
alive. He made it to the parking lot, but I haven't heard back from him. So
The dangerous part about Walmart is that the land whales have electrical conveyances, and you don't want to have, you don't want to get run over by one of those.
no, those are ankle breaker deluxes.
Yeah. And Kush is back. Welcome back, Kush.
I think he dropped a comment and then he bounced because I think that was a while ago, but I don't know for sure.
And John G. Also another bouncing commenter. But we do have people in the Lurk Squad.
The lurkers.
Yes. $11, 2:00, 3:00 Lurk. Oh, Lurky days.
Somebody always be lurking. Haters be lurking.
No, everyone loves this stream.
You don't have any
Except for
enemies?
the cat. I have one enemy, and I don't even know why she's my enemy. But she doesn't like my jokes.
Hell, nobody likes your jokes, but we still like you. She just hasn't been swayed by your loving personality.
And she never will be. Because she's she always has something to do with a camel.
Oh, yes, yes. I remember seeing a comment one time.
PJ Camel or something like that.
Yes.
PJ Camel Toe, as I like to call her.
And I think she's affiliated with some other haters, is she not?
I don't know. But she's my hater.
Yeah, I think she runs with another gentleman that's having a lot of beefs with people online. And a stinging insect that has a curled tail. I think they all kind of are incommunicato with each other. But I may be wrong. I try not to engage with those people because I don't want to get sucked into the drama.
No, it's not worth it. I don't remember if I saw the bypass or not. So I'm going in just so I don't get fucking slammed.
Oh, you're talking your way station?
Yeah.
Well, you got a green arrow so far. Is it a roll-in way station, or you got to stop?
It says roll at 15 miles an hour. If I was a bad boy, they'd have me on the other side. But I don't remember, if I saw the bypass sign or not. I was just fucking going blah, 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 blah. Not paying attention. Then all of a sudden there's a way station.
Well, they just said, hey, that guy's got a pre-pass and he just come through here. He's hiding. Just pull him over. Now you're gonna get a visit from the Department of Arkansas Public Safety.
Well, they could have stopped me right then. I was right there.
They're gonna let you get down the road, so it's not suspicious.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hey,
welcome to the stream. No, Indy's on the panel. Yes, we can.
Hey, I'm doing storm prep. I can leave this on so it keeps StreamYards going. If like Ape's got to drop out, you got to drop out.
Well, that's fine. I'm doing laundry and stuff too, but I just was putting the mic on mute, so just to keep the stream rolling.
That's what I was going to do too. Because
I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome.
We're going to change over around 4 to 5 o'clock, so all this rain, all this moisture's gonna freeze.
Are they calling for snow, or are you going to get freezing rain, or just everything's just going to get bitter cold?
It's raining like a fucking bitch, and then within, I think,
so like Riggs,
right? Between
no, he didn't say whining like a fucking bitch.
Well, there's a lot of people whining about this shit, and it's just you gotta do a little bit of effort.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like if your car's soaked and it's gonna change over to 0 in 40 minutes, pull it in, put a tarp over it, do something. You know what I mean?
At least if it quits raining, go out there and wipe the door seals and wipe it with a towel so that your door seals don't freeze.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, because think of all that water puddling up on your car, and then all of a sudden, bam, it's going to turn to ice. That expansion's a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Look at your pipes.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I heard that PEX, it don't burst like regular pipes.
No. PEX will go, I believe, 2 or 2.5 times its internal diameter before it ruptures.
I've never messed with the stuff, but I heard it's pretty amazing.
Oh, and it's easy to work with too. You just have the little clip to put to take the shark connectors off, and the tool that actually puts the PEX on to crimp it is it's just like a pair of pliers basically, and it's easy to work with. You can bend it around freaking corners. It's got like a 30-year warranty. Yeah, they finally made it so they could put it in housing, because it was kind kind of a deal. I had a mobile home that had frozen pipes, and my buddy was a plumber, and he put PEX from one end to the other, and it wasn't. What would they say? It wasn't. It was kind of frowned upon because they think that copper and solder is the way to go. Well, at PEX you can repair a lot of shit real quick.
See, that's what I need to replumb this place, and I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna go through and put PEX everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, the most expensive thing you're going to buy is, well, besides the material, but the kit. It comes in a plastic case, and it's basically like a crimper, and but it's made specially for that stuff. But once you get it, you got it. You always have it, and if you had to fix something, you can run. I believe you can run. Like if you had a break in like a 10-foot pipe, you could cut the center out and you could run a patch of PEX between the two with the shark connectors and run PEX to copper. And those shark connectors, they just basically are a press fit. You put them in, and then you kind of like a collar, a sleeve collar, like on a chuck for an air tool. They just kind of pull them or put them in there, and they snap on. And then you just use a little plastic. Looks like a Pac-Man. Looks like a little Pac-Man. It's a plastic tool. You just slide it on the diameter of the pipe. You got different size diameter ones. You just slide it on there and push on the PEX, and it pushes that inner collar in, and then it releases it, and you can pop it apart.
See, I don't care what the shit looks like. I just want it to be effective.
Well, yeah, now they have houses that are completely, a lot of new construction is running purely PEX, especially in areas where people were breaking into new construction and cutting all the copper and stealing everything.
Yep.
Yeah, they started using PEX because it's not worth anything. They can't steal 500 feet of PEX and take it to a recycling center because somebody's going to know you stole that out of a construction site.
Well, to
Same
me,
with the copper, but
and I mean, if it's flexible enough that you can run it around things and stuff like that, I mean,
oh yeah,
come on.
Yep,
it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's great stuff. I mean, I've used it. My buddy uses it all the time. I got a couple friends that have some rentals, and that's all they run is PEX now. Oh no! Way of the road.
Ape, they're saying we're gonna get your guys' shit like minus 41 in some places. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at what is the temp here? Wind's blowing solid. I can't see it here. Our high today is supposed to be minus 13, and I think that's what it was last time I looked. But with the wind, they said it's minus 60 wind chill, 40 or 55 to 60.
Hey, I meant to ask you, when you go out to try to start shit in this cold weather, have you guys ever had two people and have a heat gun out there? You might have to take out a generator and blow hot air into the intake to get the vaporization of the fuel.
No, not really for that. We've
de-thawed shit.
We don't have a generator that we can carry with us in our Kubota to.
Oh, you don't have a little bitty
to
one?
Run a heat gun.
1500 watt.
Yeah, we used a heat gun. Not yesterday, the day before, we had a Kubota that had a bad fuel sending unit and had a bunch of ice and stuff packed in on top of the fuel tank, and so we've used a heat gun to thaw all that out so we could get to it, but that was inside the shop.
Well, we take out a portable generator, a heat gun if you got two people, and you get everything set up. The battery pack or jumper, you get everything set because you usually got one chance.
Yeah.
And because you'll hydrolock in real cold, I mean, it keeps pumping fuel in there. If that fuel don't vaporize, you're fucked. You know what I mean? So you have somebody run the heat gun so it don't melt anything, but it intakes that warm air. Because when it's minus 40, dude, that air will go from whatever, 180 degrees to 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, fuel doesn't want to atomize too much. When it gets that cold, you can drop
Yeah.
a match, a lit match into a oil pan full of
Yep.
gasoline, and it
Yep.
won't light.
Yep. It's crazy shit.
Yeah.
But that's what
First
we
time.
used to do is you can get that warm air running through it. And you
Mm-hmm.
get that chance to get that fire that first time and pray to God. But if that doesn't work, just put everything back in the trunk, go and shop and drink.
Yeah, we were taking out Mr. Ether Bunny yesterday. He was making an appearance on an old John Deere, but didn't take much, just 2 little squirts, and it started. So we were lucky there.
You got to watch those ether queens, man. Those guys that want to saturate the engine. Oh God.
Oh yeah, we've had some guys that have blown up locomotives with ether.
That's funny shit. Sorry. Did we call
Yeah,
him?
we had one guy that would just take a motor wouldn't start. He'd open up one of the air boxes on a 16 cylinder, and he would poke a hole in 2 cans of ether and throw them in the air box, and then close the frickin' cover. And 2 cans of ether would fill up that whole side, 8 cylinders, and then start that son of a bitch. And holy crap! It sounds like stuff's going to be launching, and he's blown up a couple. Or spray enough ether in the air boxes that it backfires through the turbo and blows the air filters backwards through the cage. Had that happen. I haven't had that happen, but
Good times.
I know people that have had that happen.
Yeah, it's one of those things I'll watch.
Yeah, I don't want to take any part in it because I don't want to go to that investigation.
Well, that's what's always got me with the old timers. It's like they're getting ready to do sketchy shit, and you're like, oh, if this goes wrong, it's going to go way wrong.
Walk off to a distance. Well, I'm going to put myself
safe
on
distance.
Put myself on mute real quick. I got to go do a change a load of the laundry there.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a
it's been
minute.
dotting cotton.
All right, I'll be back. I got to carry in some shit. Be right back.
Bye.
I didn't say I had to poop. I said I was doing some laundry. I ain't pushing no cotton.
Cotton. There's a rice field off to the right.
Looks like a good place to take a swim.
Yeah, all 2 inches deep of it. Yeah.
Well, the chances you drowning wouldn't be too good.
Darn the luck.
Well, I'm going to go change out some laundry here. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, have fun. Don't pull a Riggs on me. Welcome back, Riggs.
Oh, come on. Fucking internet.
Can you hear me, Riggs?
I can hear you now.
All right, welcome back. You sound like you're in the next room
Fucking
talking
cold
through
weather. Yeah, I'm talking on my shitty earbuds. I'll go in the house and grab my better set. I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, I'm back from doing laundry again.
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. You're back.
Yep, looks like Arkansas.
Yep. That it is. 112 miles to Little Rock, where we switch highways.
Little Rock, where you go to get shot.
Yeah, where Bill Clinton has his library.
Isn't that nice? Never had the pleasure of being in Little Rock.
They got okay food there. The
Yeah,
food in Memphis is better.
Man, I wish you could have ate at that Hard Eight barbecue down there in Fort Worth.
You know, I'll be back.
Yes, it's worth it. Hell, if you had to take an Uber over there to get there and get back, it would be worth it.
Yeah, it's actually quite a bit of a journey from where I was to where it is, but
Yeah.
it looked good. I drove right by it. It's a big ass building.
You did go by it?
Yeah, I drove. It's right by the highway.
Well, there's two of them. There's one over there in between Fort Worth and Dallas, and then there's one just out in the Fort Worth area. So you might have seen the other one. I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember if that other one you can see from a highway, because there's a Amazon distribution center that's huge. I mean, that building looks like it's 3 square city blocks. That's right near that one.
Okay.
But yeah, there are two of them, and I'm sure they're both probably just as good as the other one. Yeah, you would you won't be disappointed for sure.
For sure, for sure.
For sure. You'll eat that barbecue so good you'll come out of there talking like a valley girl. For sure.
Oh man. I went out with this old gal back when Valley Girls were the thing, and she was talking like a Valley Girl. This is back when I was in high school. And she had on this, it looked like this ruffled mini skirt.
Okay.
Then I went to go to take her fucking mini skirt off, and she actually had on fucking 3 mini skirts.
What?
Yeah, I gave her the mini skirt with a fucking layered look to it.
But it was actually 3 of them?
Yeah.
Oh God, that had to be painful. It took a while to get her undressed, huh?
It did. But that was okay.
You should have just flipped the mini skirt up under her armpit and went to work.
I thought about it, but
Wouldn't be romantic.
well, it wasn't really all that romantic anyways. We were in the back seat of my fucking Cutlass.
Oh, old Gutless Sierra? Or
Yeah.
Gutless Supreme?
It was a Supreme.
Yes.
I love that car. It had doors on it that were fucking 6 or 7 feet long.
I had an 81 Monte Carlo was like that. If you ever got caught with the door closing on you, it might kill you.
Oh, yeah. That was New Year's Eve, 1980, fucking 4, maybe 83, 84, something like that. That was a night that it was like an epic, quest for pussy. I got old Shannon back. We'd been at a party. I got her back to my bedroom. And this is when I was still living at home. I thought I'd snuck her in. My parents were having a party upstairs. Them and all their fucking friends were drunk. And one of the ladies came downstairs and was pounding on the door. Bill, I want to wish you a Merry Happy New Year. Go away. Go away.
Did you say, I'm working here? I'm working here.
Well, anyways, when I got rid of her, I came back to the bedroom and Shannon had put all of her fucking clothes back on. All right, so we took off and we went to the fucking national park to go parking. And it was a cold night. The snow was blowing and it was really freezing. And we were out there doing the deed and getting you know, hot and heavy, and I had her panties off, and her fucking all of a sudden, woo, woo. I
Ric
need to
Flair
see
showed
my
up?
nah, the fucking county sheriff. I need to see some identification. I got out of the car. I put my fucking pants on, put my feet in my boots with no socks on, put coat on with no shirt on. I brought my wallet out there. I said, "Motherfucker, you're killing me. You're killing me. I'm trying to get laid here. You're fucking down here doing this shit. Don't you have anything better to do? Go bust a drunk or something." They said, "Well, we got reports of people being attacked out here." Yeah, I'm about ready to attack you, motherfucker.
So
know,
that
and
was
I was
two times you got cock blocked that night?
I got cockblocked twice that night. Yeah.
What's up?
Holy
Oh,
smokes.
look at that fucking pussy. Ooh, yeah.
The dirty rigger. That cat doesn't have the diabetes, does he?
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta stare right at the starfish. Oh, baby.
Yeah, we know she likes us now.
Gave us the old stink star.
Yeah.
I didn't mind. I didn't get laid that night.
I'll hang
That
out
is
here
terrible,
for a few
Brandon.
minutes, but I gotta head to
I
work
know.
here in about 15 minutes.
Well, don't fall in the corrugator, Riggs.
No, I'm waiting for my supervisor to call me and cancel.
Because remember, ruffles have ridges, not Riggs.
Although if you had ridges, you'd scoop up onion dip better.
Yeah.
Getting ready to go do the grind, huh?
Yep. Got the grocery shopping done for Sunday. Bought the last 2 fucking cans of starting fluid. Bought some heat to go in the gas tank.
Riggs is going to take about 3 or 4 good hits off that rag before he walks into work.
You know, I had a conversation like that with my coworker the other day. He was in the break room, and I'm like, "You all right, dude?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm just a little high." He's like, I'm like, "You're at work, dude. You're not supposed to be high." He's like, "No, I was working on one of the cutting dies and the glue."
Got him, huh?
Yeah. So he was feeling good. I'm like, so is that why you seem like you're just kind of in your own little world half the time around here? He's like, "Yeah, I'm probably high on that glue that the fucking the cutting dies need to repair them or whatever." So
That
he's
stuff
high half the time.
gives me a headache so fast it's unbelievable.
Gives him a headache faster than his old lady when he wanted sex.
Yep, it was a fast headache. Hell, sometimes the headache was there before you even asked.
Yep.
Preemptive headaches.
Yeah, when they stop giving me the poon, I kick into the door. I'm like, if I gotta do the cooking, the cleaning, and the emptying of the balls, I'm gonna do without you.
There's a rice field that's just been harvested.
And there's one that still has water in it.
Yeah, but it's been harvested.
Oh, has it?
Arkansas.
Arkansas? I didn't know they grew fucking rice down there.
Oh, lots of it. Rice and cotton.
I figure we got the rice from the Ching Chong people.
Hell, I think we send rice over to them along with pork.
Do we?
China's their biggest importer of pork from America.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Got to make all them egg rolls to shove up Justine Trudeau's ass.
The slippy slide.
Oh, he loves that fucking Asian slippy slide, man. They use soy sauce for lube on him.
Salty and stingy at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Slippery, slippery. Oh,
If the sleepers are rocking, don't come a knocking. Yeah, I wish we had that warm weather up here. Fuck.
what, 48 degrees?
Yeah.
Yep.
48 degrees, I'd be on a motorcycle.
I'm ducking under the storm.
That's biking weather there.
Yeah, bundle up a little bit, some heated grips, and you're good to go.
Do you have those handlebar mittens?
No, I don't. I have I had to actually import them from England, but I ordered Oxford heated grips.
Those work great.
Yeah, they're top notch. And I got my BMW. I'm like, you know what? I want to put heated grips on this so when it starts dipping below 50 degrees, I can crank them fuckers up and have, be nice and toasty, and I can continue using my motorcycle and not freeze my fucking fingers. But once it starts dipping below 40, you almost need those hand shields like the motocross guys have to take the wind off your knuckles.
Yeah, I've got a set of bark busters on my Africa Twin that I put on there, and it does keep a lot of the wind off of them, but I don't have heated grips. I kind of wish I did.
What year Africa Twin?
2017.
Oh, you got one of the nice ones, huh? I've seen those. They look like nice bikes.
Well, I like it because I can ride on it all day at 90 miles an hour across down the interstate across Montana and Wyoming. It doesn't even hiccup.
That's what I liked about my BMW is, that's German bike and it's made for the Autobahn.
Yeah.
I was doing triple digits across Texas and fully loaded. I had, side pan, the saddlebags, the hard saddlebags, full of shit. And I had a 48-liter top case full of shit. I had shit strapped to the front of it on my passenger seat. I had a tank bag.
Yeah, I took my, I've got a R1150 RT.
Oh, you got the RT, the oil head, I believe.
I rode it back to Washington State and threw it in the back of my grandfather's Ranger pickup that I bought from my grandma and drove it back. But yeah, I was going across. It was so deceptively fast. At 90, you're just you think you're doing about 60, 65. You look down and you're doing 90. You're like, oh shit, I better slow down.
Yeah, them German bikes are made for that shit. That's kind of why I wanted one.
Yeah, they're definitely interstate traveler bikes.
That reminds me of the scene from Wild Hogs, the camping scene, where the cop pulls up and he hears them talking in the morning. You got all that stuff in your bags for camping, right?
Yeah,
Who are you talking to? Me or Riggs?
Both of y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I carry a.
Have you ever seen Wild Hogs?
No.
A while ago.
It's got Tim Allen and your friend John Travolta and fucking a couple other guys.
My friend John Travolta. You went there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing you have a beef with old Johnny. I'm not up to speed on.
Oh, I just think
Hollyweird
he's a.
fuckers.
I think he's a shit actor, and he's put out some really fucking garbage movies.
We're in agreement about that.
Him and Nicolas Cage. Ugh.
I wouldn't say they're great actors, but I wouldn't say they're fucking like absolute dirt fucking shit. I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
Nick,
Yeah, pretty much.
both John Travolta and Nicolas Cage did some pretty good work when they were younger.
Right.
But
When they were
then they got
younger.
older, and everything in the last 20 years has been crap.
Well, yeah, pretty much anything past 2000 is pretty much garbage.
Just about from anybody.
Right, and like I could see that woke shit kind of sneaking in the early 2000s when I was in high school. You know, middle school, high school. I could see that shit creeping in. Like, oh, you couldn't call somebody a fey got. You know, or quit being.
I saw it start coming in the 80s.
Well, see, I came into school, I started getting into school like in 94, 95-ish, and it seemed relatively okay. And then once I started getting into high school, I started noticing a lot more Rainbow Mafia starting to come about. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, something's not right here. But,
yeah, it was starting when I was in school, but I graduated in 90, so I got out of it before it went real crazy.
yeah, it was starting to get, I wouldn't say crazy, but you had to watch what you said for a little bit. Like, you didn't have drag queens in the fucking schools, but the people that were fruity weren't exactly hiding it anymore. So, I mean, it wasn't bad, but you could tell it was starting.
Everybody I went to school with that was turned out that was gay, they all came out like 1 or 2 years after they got out of high school. They all moved from Eastern Washington over to Seattle, where it was a lot more prevalent, and then they'd
You
come
see
back.
this rig that just passed me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking sweet.
What was
like
it?
Looks like a toy hauler.
It's a giant fucking
trailer thing.
It's a giant motorhome followed by a toy hauler that has what I'm assuming are some really nice motorcycles inside.
Nice.
That had to cost them at least $10 or $20.
Yeah. And he's got a big enough fucking motor in there that he can drive the speed limit.
He ain't worried about no $5 diesel.
Nope.
I wouldn't mind me. One of them was international MXT. I don't know if you guys know what those are.
Are they the ones that they use for big camper conversions?
No, this is a international 4,500 or 4,800, like what they call it, a Daystar.
Okay.
But it's a quad cab, and it's basically a international pickup truck.
Oh, we've got a guy here in town that's got one of those, and it's painted the ugliest blue with yellow flames on it. And it's got tires that are freaking 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah, they're actual semi wheels. It's a semi chassis. But
yeah.
It's basically, I guess the closest I could liken it to is like a quad cab power truck, but instead of a toolbox bed on it, it's got what looks like a normal pickup bed on it.
Yeah, there's a guy here north of town. He's a farmer. He's got some money. He's got one of those and drives that thing around. It's kind of obnoxious.
I've seen one in person. I actually got to sit in one. If I was doing some hauling like that guy was at that fucking trailer that just passed him, I would have one. Just because it's up to the job within ease. You know.
Yeah, this guy uses
trouble.
This guy uses his as a daily driver.
Oh, he's got real deep pockets then.
Yeah, he drives the damn thing around. You see him all the time. He'll drive it out of town, go 60 miles down to go to the store and stuff. And it's really obnoxious. That thing is huge. It's big.
I suppose if you can afford it, fuck it. But
yeah,
you know, I would love it just because I'm 6 foot tall. I'm nice and wide like Brandon. You know, and a nice wide truck, a nice big truck, you know, to where I don't feel like I'm in a fucking clown car, you know, would be nice.
If Honda could make a Civic big enough like a truck, that'd be perfect for you.
Well, if Honda would give us a fucking V8, maybe. They make them for fucking F1, but they won't, you know, domesticate one for the road. It's like, fuck you guys.
You know what I'd love to have if I could get one, if they'd import the damn things, is a Hilux pickup like they got in Africa, those Toyotas, those 1-ton Toyotas that are diesels, right. Turbo diesels. That's got to be the toughest truck on the earth.
Yeah, one of those Hilux, that's basically a Tacoma with a diesel. That's all it is.
Well, I'm talking like the old Mutual Omaha ones where they used to have 6 or 8 Africans hanging off of it, and they go rope giraffes and stuff like Marlon Perkins would use. Not Land Cruisers, but they're the 4-door big turbo diesel Toyotas.
The FJ Cruisers, the FJ 40s, the 60s and 80s.
Yeah, but these had a truck bed, and they could frickin' put a water buffalo down there in the back.
Damn. Yeah, those old FJ Cruisers like that, those are fucking beefy motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can't buy one anymore. They're expensive.
Not in the States. I think they discontinued the FJ Cruiser that they brought back in like the 2008, 2010-ish. They had a FJ Cruiser here in the United States, but they did not offer one with a pickup bed.
Yeah, I work with a guy that's got a 08, and he said he thought that was the last year they had them.
Yeah, I like them. They look cool. But I got to get going to work, guys. I'm gonna. Hopefully they you know, let me clock in and I can go home and get my 4 hours pay. But I don't see too many people turning up to work with it as cold as it is.
Well, I guess you'll have to wait and see.
Yep. They were having machines shut down left and right last night because like 3/4 of the forklift drivers and shipping department where there's no heat basically called in. They're like, fuck it, I'm not doing it. So they're down to 2 people pulling line.
Oh, man.
So
yeah,
hopefully
you might get early quits.
Yeah, so hey, if it's an early quit, fuck it, I'll take it. If I get 8 hours, sweet. But anyway, all right, I better get going. I'll be back on tonight and all that shit.
All right, have
later, Riggs.
Drive safe, Brandon. I'll see you around.
Will do. Gloom, despair, and agony on me. That's your line. You're supposed to go, whoa.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting me something to eat. I'm eating some leftover from breakfast.
Okay, I'll shut up.
That sure was nice of Riggs to show us his cat's asshole.
Yeah.
That guy's always thinking of others. He's a stand-up dude.
You know, he's so considerate.
Yes, he is. You know, the scenery hasn't changed for 2 hours.
Yep, it's gray and brown. Gray and
Yeah.
tan.
It looks the same as that you've gone since the beginning.
Well, if I'd have followed the original plan that this thing wanted to take me through, it wanted me to go like down the back roads across, through the Ozark Mountains and shit to get to Oklahoma in a fucking ice storm. And I was looking at that and I'm like, no, I'm not going to go that way. I don't care that I'm putting an extra 100 miles. It's just an extra 100 miles.
You could have put in a really good time. Had met some really nice people in those hills.
Yeah.
Something like that. There'd probably be a banjo involved.
Yeah. I already
That's
got that.
really good movie that
Yes,
people
it
don't
is.
give credit. Deliverance was a good flick.
Yes, it is.
It really introduced people to butt fucking hillbillies.
Well, even to this day, if you look at somebody and say, boy, you got a pretty mouth, they know what you're talking about.
If they're old enough. Now get them panties off and squeal like a pig.
Squeal, piggy, squeal.
Poor Ned Beatty, a hungry actor trying to make a break in the business, and that was his role.
Well, they got him a job on Cheers.
Yeah, he was. He just passed away a couple years ago, didn't he?
I'm surprised he lived that long.
What did he play on Cheers?
He was Norm.
That wasn't Ned Beatty.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. That
Google
was
it.
George Wendt.
George Wendt was the post office guy.
No. George Wendt was Norm, and that guy that played Cliff Clavin was oh damn it. Ned Beatty wasn't in Cheers. John Ratzenberger.
Well, I'm fucked up. I thought for years that was Ned Beatty.
Nope, George Wendt was Norm, and John Ratzenberger was Cliff Clavin, the know-it-all.
And
and Sammy Davis Jr. played Sam, the bartender.
Yeah, right.
John Ratzenberger was in Empire Strikes Back.
Was he? What did he play?
He played one of the fighter pilots, or one of the leaders of one of the teams when Hoth, when they were getting ready to evacuate Hoth.
Okay.
Ratzenberger, he talks right after Princess Leia. She does her little speech, and then they cut to Ratzenberger, and he looks over and he goes, "All right, man, let's go," or something like that. That's the only line he had. But it's Cliff Clavin.
Hey, we got a walker. Hello. He's old school bum too. He's got his fucking
Skinwalker?
bag over. No, he's got a fucking bag tied up on a stick, walking along the highway. Old school bum.
Yeah,
Traditional.
hobo.
I'm sort of sad that they let Princess Leia turn into like the power bitch.
Oh, you talking in that last one where old ham salad got cut up by his kid?
Well, that and the final the last two movies. Oh, she wasn't fucking running around with her fucking tits bouncing everywhere. She wasn't the damsel in distress. You know, sure she was a little snarky in the first one.
She was old as hell.
Yeah, but she had some nice knockers. They should have been set free. God damn it! We had slave girl Princess Leia, which was nice. Those are the
True.
movies I'm talking about.
The guy that developed her bikini for that just died. The special effects guy, he was a modeler and a sculptor. I
God
just seen
bless
that.
the man.
I just seen that he died here within the last 2 weeks. He worked on that, and he worked on a lot of the special
If you've
effects
ever
and puppets and stuff.
if you ever been to a Comic-Con, you still to this day see at least half a dozen, slave girl Princess Leias.
I live so far away from a Comic-Con, I wouldn't be able to do it. Maybe Denver. They might have one. Usually it's San Diego, isn't it, though?
Oh, they're all over the place. San Diego's the big one, though.
Yeah. They probably have one up in Minneapolis or that area, but you probably get ganked by a BLM or an Antifa fuckhead.
Nah, you'd get fucking fooled into thinking it was slave girl Leia when it was slave girl Leo.
And then right when they're about to get the goods, surprise, motherfucker. I'm packing a lightsaber.
Oh, this is a heavy saber here.
I haven't heard the wind blow for about 10 minutes. Maybe it's all over. Maybe I should go outside and look.
Woohoo! Maybe. Be sure you get out there in your boxer shorts and flip flops.
Oh, yeah. I stepped out there out the back door here a few minutes ago, and the wind was whipping, and it was brisk.
Tell me about the back door.
No. Riggs's cat showed you the back door. That's all the excitement you get today.
Ah, that was almost too much excitement for me.
Yeah, an old monk like you sees some hairy pussy, it goes ape shit. It just shows you that cats have no shame. Yeah, I'm gonna show you my asshole.
Yep.
They're a lot like Father Saunders. They want you to see their asshole. They want to talk about your asshole.
Yep.
He's like Candyman. You say butthole 3 times and he magically shows up on a screen. Or Beetlejuice.
Yeah. I think Hamster's traveling today. 'Cause he usually is, on his days off, he usually puts in an appearance.
What are his days off?
Well, he's off this whole week.
Oh, Roger, that hamster's off, and he's probably messing with somebody at a tower at an airport. Roger.
He's probably face down drunk on his couch. Roger that, face down drunk.
Roger that. Anima Bandit coming in. Maybe we should get the ginger hamster to talk about the Illinois Enema Bandit.
We should.
Talk about, he could start a series, Weird Crimes of History. A tale of demented behavior and sick fucks. We chop, you shop? What is that?
Well, you know, it's just that's such a great name. The Illinois Enema Bandit.
Hmm? It leaves nothing to be desired. You don't wonder what he was up to. Where did this happen at? Was he really a thief? All your questions are answered. What was this guy's kink?
Who wrote him letters while he was in jail?
Probably some stupid broad wanting to marry him. Because he was dangerous. He got Richard
but
Ramirez, the Night Stalker, looking like a creepy-ass Mexican vampire. And women are fawning over that fucker. And it's like, you realize that this guy would fuck you and choke you to death or cut you up or, you know, throw you out in a canyon somewhere. Oh, he's so dreamy. You stupid fuckers. You're lucky he didn't crawl into your window and murder your ass. Feel fortunate about that. Or the Hillside Stranglers, any of those guys. That kind of stuff fascinates me, though. It makes me, you know, kind of interested to know what makes them tick, what makes them like that. But I don't think I'd want a serial killer as my bestest bud.
No.
Well, Ted Bundy was creeping on my aunt back in the 70s, and she very well could have been a statistic, been one of his victims, but luckily it was too hard to get to her, and he finally gave up. But he tried to get into her. She had an apartment that had a locking security gate. You know, you'd punch a code to get in, and she went through the gate with her vehicle, and it started to close, and he jumped out of his little gold Volkswagen Bug and was running up there trying to get through that gate before it closed. And that's what saved her, is that gate closed in his face.
Good.
And I worked with another guy in Wyoming where I think it was his aunt, or it was his aunt's best friend. Maybe it was his aunt's best friend. We're up there at Lake Sammamish up in Washington when Bundy killed 2 girls in one day, and one of those girls was his aunt's best friend. She turned up missing It's when he was wearing a fake cast and he was pretending he had this little sailboat, like a one-man sailboat, and he was trying to put it on top of his car, and he had a fake cast on his arm, and he'd lure the women in there and he'd bash them in the face, and had no passenger seat in his Volkswagen Bug, so he'd just give them a good clock, and then he'd throw them in the front seat, or where the front seat was, and haul them off and do his deeds and murder them. And she was one
What a
of the
lovely
victims.
man.
Yeah, great guy. And there was women that were trying to marry him while he was in prison.
Women are fucking weird. Why would they think that's a good genetic, why would they think that's a good genetic trait to pass on?
All they're in for is the danger and the excitement and the drama, and it makes them feel like they're alive. And
Yeah, but it's got to have some type of fucking, biological imperative behind it.
They know that he is capable of killing, so they feel safe that he would kill someone that would try to hurt them. Like back to the caveman days, the strongest one that killed the other enemy, he took the war brides. I think it's ingrained in them to go for dangerous men. And now the world is trying to completely upend that and make everybody a man bun wearing tight jeans soy boy. And the women just don't know what to do because genetically they're drawn to masculine, dangerous men. And now they don't get any of that. So they start being carpet munchers, and then that doesn't satisfy them.
Yeah.
Brandon, I think for the betterment of humanity, you should quit being a monk and you should go start dick slinging.
I don't think so.
Not into that, huh? Hey,
No.
is
I was
Indy's backstage again, maybe?
No.
No? Okay.
No, I think he's in the regular chat. He's here. He never dropped. Yeah, Indy's still. Yeah, it says backstage, but
that must be an old
it
one.
is.
Okay.
Our current batch of lurkers are not posting. They're the strong silent types. I was a passport bro before I started making content.
Yeah, but you got caught. You were a passport bro that got caught. And then you got married, and then she'd come at you with a paring knife.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm not mad at her.
Well, she was just trying to cut you a little bit.
She's just fucking nuts. She's a creature of her passions. And that really doesn't piss me off. Whereas the other one fucking came after me and fucking sold my children. Even took my goddamn tools.
You probably don't have a real good relationship with that one.
No, if I saw that one, I'd fucking pounce on her and beat the hell out of her. And having my fucking 328-pound ass jump on you is not something you really want. Because I get a little bit airborne, and gravity is my friend.
Yes.
Especially if you're fucking 5'6", and God, she was a big fucking. She wasn't before I married her, but that first kid, my first ex-wife, she went from fucking 120 to 220. Bam!
You shouldn't have given her that supercharged baby batter. You made her gain weight with all that extra protein you shot in her.
Yeah, it had to be that.
Or she thought she had a sucker and she just said, "Oh, I'll let myself go now."
Okay, I'm back. Start get cold,
Welcome
boys.
back.
Start get cold, boys.
Well, I was hoping I could send some of that your way because I'm that kind of person. I like to share.
Well, I think didn't it come from Mitchell to you, and then
More
kind of like an
Dak, I think.
STD in a frat house.
Yeah. I think that Dak sent it down because he put out a video yesterday. It was 45 below, or maybe it was the day before.
But he's on the east, isn't he? This shit came
Dak
down from the west.
Dak is in Edmonton, Alberta, so he's way up there.
Pretty far west.
Yeah, Mitchell's
He,
he's in
more east
BC.
side. I know this is
Mitchell's
coming
further
down.
west, but
Yeah.
This is coming down
BC's
from
right.
Siberia.
No, it's coming from
Well,
the
it's
North Pole.
right, but I mean it's
It would come
something
through
about the jet stream
Saskatchewan
and all that shit.
yeah, if it's straight north of me, it would be Saskatchewan. And I'm in Nebraska, so
Make long
middle
story
of
short, it didn't originate here. God damn it.
it was imported by Canadians trying to take us over.
It's non-indigenous.
They're going to freeze the infrastructure and then bring in some butane to save us all.
And then we're indebted to them.
Right.
In exchange, I shall give my Canadian brothers firearms as peace offerings. Go back to your land and run amok, boys.
Yes, run amok.
The Rusty of Rivers is back in the chat.
Yes, he is.
He must have kicked out that casino lizard that he had with him in his hotel room, and now he's on the make.
Yep. He's out there in the bayou now hunting gators with a 45 pistol. He
Kush
dangles
just
his
came back in with, but man, does that writing jacked up on his avatar.
Yep. It's almost like he's stoned or something.
Oh, looks like he's advertising for Hot Topic.
Wow. Hot topic.
The casino lizard just said hi. I'm on my ship. Oh, so he's got a freaking ship lizard. A buoy lizard. They hang out on the buoys like seals and just wait for an unsuspecting ship to go by, and then they pounce.
No, so it's fucking what wasn't it? Those sirens and
Yeah,
what
sirens.
Odyssey? Where they sing you and you crash on the rocks and die? How true is that story? God damn it.
They're just trying to lure Rusty Rivers onto the rocks. Stay true, my friend. Stay true.
Lash yourself to the mast.
Yeah. And row like you've never rowed before.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Sing it, Rusty.
Sing it, Rusty.
I have to change out my laundry. I shall be back. Get in your lane, Brandon.
Yes, I will. Go do your laundry.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cartwright. Hop Sing do laundry right now.
That was great. All those old westerns. I mean, the laundry people were of Asian accent. Each one of them.
You think maybe that was a stereotype?
I just figured they were good at their damn job. I look at Mr. Jefferson. He had dry cleaning. He was good at his job, and he moved on up.
Right, to the top.
Yeah,
He
To
moved to
a
the east side.
deluxe apartment in the
East side.
sky.
East side.
And he had a man-on-man interracial kiss with Archie Bunker.
I thought that was Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh, yeah, you were right. It wasn't
Because-
Jefferson, it was Sammy, wasn't it?
I think it was Sammy because Archie just turned to him and he laid one on him. I'm telling you, Carol O'Connor had to be, even as an actor, had to be like, oh, fuck, back then.
They said he was actually the most anti-racist person you've ever met in your life.
But, I mean, if you turned over, even if you was expecting it in acting to turn to your side and some guy kid, I mean, how are you going to prepare for that? In today's
Lots of
age,
takes.
I mean, today's age, it would be expected, but back then, I mean. Well, do you remember the skit they did about having a firearm on an airplane, and Archie's like, just hand out guns to everybody when they're getting on the plane? He's like, everyone will have a gun. Who's going to take it over?
I saw this little thing the other day. It was a short, and this little smarmy millennial kid was like, let's look at gun ownership per capita. And they go through like a bunch of different countries, and they've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guns per 100 people. Then they get to the United States, it's 123. It's like, why do you have so many guns in the United States? Are you like, you've got a lot of work to do. This is terrible. Then I wrote in the comment section, looks like the rest of the world's got a lot of catching up to do.
Well, look at the West. If you was going out across, you had to defend yourself from people, animals, it was just a force multiplier that you could survive. Same as a damn, tool.
Well, the reason that we have the guns in our Constitution, and there is only one reason we have it in there, it's not for fucking hunting. It's not for self-defense. It is to protect ourselves from the government if the government turns tyrannical.
Yep. Period. That was the whole thing about militia.
Exactly. A well-regulated militia.
Well, not very many people realize wherever the shot around the world was held, the British was going to the armory to get the powder and bullets and shit. That's where they were going. And the colonists knew if they get to that, we're fucked. We can't defend ourselves. So, when you take away a person's right, life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
These truths we hold self-evident.
So you're going to bypass the storm, right?
Well, I'm going to bypass the cold part. There's no way to bypass it all completely. My truck's not fast enough.
Well, I was thinking they said the panhandle was going to be got to the quickest. and then it's going to go eastward.
Yep. I looked at the weather radar over lunchtime, and I'm going to miss the worst of it. Although the rain's starting to pick up further west I go.
Well, what they were saying here was everything's going to be wet, saturated, and shit like that because we're getting a shitload of rain, and all of a sudden that shit turns to ice.
Right.
It's not going to have time to, per se, run off.
No.
So it's like, fuck that shit, man. Now, do you got to close off your front end and do anything with the airlines if you're getting that cold?
No, well, I should, but I don't have to. You know, I'm just going to watch my operating temperature.
Can it get too low?
Yeah, of course. It needs to run at about 180.
Yeah.
That's its happy spot.
That's its happy place. Well, I know the old ones, you'd put alcohol in the lines, airlines, and shit, so shit wouldn't freeze up. I didn't know if the new ones were designed well enough.
Same thing. I do that too.
Oh, you do that.
Yeah. I got me a spray can already.
Hey, I'm all
And
about
all
that
that does
preparedness.
is it breaks down the ice chunks, and then everything goes out. Because when you use the brakes, you let the air out.
I've just seen a lot of semis. If they got X amount of cold, man, those son of bitches' front ends were locked up tight.
I haven't seen anybody doing that down here. I don't think it's going to get cold enough down here for that.
Yeah, you're south. Yeah.
If anything does happen, I'll get some cardboard and throw it on there.
What haven't you seen going on down there?
Blocking off the front of trucks. So I don't get too cold.
Got a mother-daughter team that moved in to this apartment building, and they're got California plates.
Oh God.
And the daughter's in high school. She's a high schooler, and the mom, of course, I don't know how old she is, probably mid to late 30s, and they got California plates on their vehicle. And I thought, boy, I wonder how they're liking this minus 50.
Yeah, no shit.
They're pretty decent, though. There's only 8 units in this apartment building, so my mom's in one of them. I'm in another one. An old guy that's a retired forester's in one.
That's
One guy that's
50%.
been lived here. There's a guy here that across from me that's lived here 20 years in this apartment building, or 22 years. Another kid that's like in his early 30s probably. He's a pretty decent guy though too. So
Yeah, that's pretty good.
then we got one empty apartment under me, and the last person that was in there was a single mother of a 4-year-old, and she was knocked up 4 months, knocked up with her second kid with the same guy. And I know the guy. I've known the guy that's the daddy for over 20 years, and he was always over here. They were always fighting. It's like, geez, just get the fuck out of here. And they finally did, and they moved in next door to a really good friend of mine, unfortunately for him. She was only in there for about 4 months and completely trashed that apartment. That little 4-year-old boy, cereal everywhere, just didn't pick up after the kid at all.
Oh, God.
And like Rusty was saying, they draw on the walls. They fuck, anything they can reach, they fuck up. So I don't blame anybody for not wanting to rent to a single mammy.
Oh, the way mothers are these days, no.
That truck in front of you is from Nebraska, Brandon.
Good for him.
That Crete Trucking's out of Nebraska.
Well, he's probably pretty damn happy he's not there today.
I would say so.
Once we get to Highway 30, I'm going to find a truck stop, take a little break.
Did you say you want to be in Texas by sunset?
Yep.
5 states in one day. He's an overachiever. Hell, you could call him an Oldsmobile underachiever.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
I'm getting cabin fever. I want to go outside, but it's too cold. I'm getting crazy.
I'm getting hungry. I want to go get into the fucking Cheez-Its that I have fucking stashed away in the back.
Just put it on autopilot and walk back there and get them.
Yeah, there you go. That's what the cruise control's for, right?
Mm-hmm. There's a nice straight stretch. You got time.
What I need is one of those fucking little arms with little sticks with the fucking mouth on it. You squeeze the handle like it's got a dinosaur on one end and it'll fucking grab things for you.
Oh, fuck. I had those at Kings Island with the kids. Oh, I hated those son of a bitches. They was always hitting each other with them. It always started out like the little biting, and then eventually just went to full out fucking
beating on each other.
Yeah. And then they broke them, and then there goes your $2.99 down the drain times 4.
Well, I don't have anybody to fight with, so I think I'll be okay. I bet you they sell those in Uranus.
Well, I heard they've got dinosaur grabbers in Uranus.
They have the world's largest belt buckle there in Uranus, so why not?
Yeah, you give a kid a stick, and then they're going to do something with it. They're going to beat each other or find a way to break
now,
it.
I have a question about the belt buckle. Was it just a big ass belt buckle, or did it have to be able to function as a belt buckle? You know what I mean?
It had all the required parts.
Right, but what about the
You,
size? I mean, if it was 12 by 12, you can't be
you couldn't have
used.
worn it. It was too big to wear.
So it was bigger than one of those WWF belts.
Oh, much. The buckle was probably, 10 foot by 15 foot.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
And it was
So
made out of fucking steel.
Ooh.
I think I knew a girl that could wear it.
Cool. Sounds like a hell of a woman.
Oh yeah.
She was fluffy.
Running into rain again. At
See,
least
that's what
not that
it's
solid rain.
that's what it's doing here. It'll mist and then rain pretty heavy, mist, and that's what I'm saying. When that shit starts turning, it's gonna turn quick. It's gonna be fuck.
Yeah, your roads are going to be slick, and people are going to be sliding into each other.
Well, see,
Yeah.
my place is like Brandon's, where I don't know if he's hilly or not. I mean, fucking tree limbs falling. Fuck.
Yeah,
You
you
can
get
make
a
a
nice
mess
storm
quick.
down there. Probably tear up your trees pretty good, huh?
Oh fuck. It makes a big mess. It really does.
Yes, it does.
Well, I've seen pine
Brandon,
trees where the top started breaking and it just went down the side of it. Looked like somebody took a sawed half the tree off. It just gets that momentum and it, like the Twin Towers, it'll pancake all the way down. And then the tree's trash.
The best ice storm I ever saw was, I think, in 93, 92.
Yeah, yeah.
No, 2003, 2002. When my son
What,
was born and I was with the first. But
wasn't there a bad one
ice
in
so
93?
fast, the transformers started exploding all over.
that had just have been raining and instantly freezing as soon as it touched something.
Right. It's liquid till it hits something on the ground and then transforms to ice and it just builds.
I've got my bibs in the dryer, and you can tell when I'm doing laundry because those bibs are clacking in that dryer.
Put boots in there.
Yeah.
Fuck. Put boots in there.
Ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk.
Fuck, I'd do it just to piss people off in the house. They'd be watching TV or something at the mother-in-law's. Dryer was in the kitchen. I'd turn that somebody. God damn it! Oh, did that bother you? Sorry.
The games we play with the ones we love. You got an hola amigo from, is it Mohi or Mochi, Alex?
It's Alex. Hello, Alex.
You've had Alex on your stream before, haven't you, Brandon?
If you're talking to me, I could not understand you.
You've had Alex on your stream before, have you not?
Be right back.
Oh yeah, several times.
That's what I thought. Is he in Mexico?
No, he's in Los Angeles.
Oh, he's in LA. Okay. I thought you had somebody on there one time that was living in Mexico. My mistake.
I have. But I can't remember who it was.
I can't either.
But we've had guys from the Netherlands. We've had guys from Sweden. Had guys from Ukraine. Had an Australian. I've tried to get a New Zealand guy on, but his computer never seems to cooperate.
Oh, Frank.
Some people say he's an alien.
Oh, yes, yes. Frank's a Kiwi too, isn't he?
I believe so. But MGTOW Matty
Yep, yep.
is from Australia. He's been on before.
Just goes to show it's a worldwide phenomenon. You probably don't have too many people out of Antarctica, but there's probably a MGTOW guy in Antarctica. He's stuck in that base with a bunch of broads and he's pissed off.
These are all scientists, and they're not giving it up to him.
That's right. They're all making him wear a mask when he's out walking around with the penguins.
Yeah. Well, there's a place up here called Nick's Barbecue and Catfish.
Oh,
I think that sounds like a damn fine place to have lunch. It's in 4 miles.
barbecue
I need
and
to
catfish.
I need to reset my clock. It's
What do you mean by
2:30 here, so
yeah, reset your clock for your breaks and stuff, or what?
yeah, if I take a 30-minute break, it gives me 3 hours back.
Oh, so you can, it'll just add it to your back end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll reset my daily clock.
And you could get you some catfish and have you a hush puppy or two if they're really good. I love them. I love hush puppies.
Especially if you put lemon on them.
Mm-hmm. I've never been a huge catfish fan, but I've had a couple places. One of them was in Memphis, this little shack, catfish shack, and they had phenomenal catfish.
Yep.
And then the cornmeal breading on it, and it wasn't muddy tasting, didn't taste like it come out of the freaking mud bank of the river. It was fantastic. And the place was packed every day for 4 hours during the lunch rush. It was just packed. I can't remember the name of it, but it was just outside of, it was in Memphis.
Well, this Nick's place sign had a truck on it. So that's the universal sign for truck parking.
And if there's a few trucks in the parking lot, it might just be a good place to have some lunch.
It might be. It's got to be good, though, to beat the fucking 50-cent tacos just south of San Antonio.
50-cent tacos?
Yeah, 50-cent tacos.
They were pretty good. They were worth all the 50 cents.
Oh my God, yeah, they were worth at least $1. But they're not very big, but you can get 10 of them for $5. Then get you a Mexican Coke. Oh,
They're those little street tacos, those little 3-inch tortillas or whatever, 4-inch tortillas.
yeah, something like that. I didn't measure it.
Those are good. Well, I'm interested to hear the
Nick's
report back
now.
from Nick's Catfish and Barbecue.
I will let you know.
I
don't know if I'll make a specific trip to go down there to eat it. I mean, I've been known to drive 130 miles for a Wendy's burger.
Well, this is Carlisle, Arkansas.
Oh man, he's pulling in. You can smell the hush puppies now.
First thing you see after you get off the highway is the cemetery. For those people who don't pay their bills at Nick's.
They think they're going to go feed the catfish, but they really just throw them in the ditch.
That way the ditch lobsters can eat them.
Oh yeah, you get them crawdaddies. Ditch lobsters. We'll see if this is a 3-star Michelin restaurant.
Well, we got the No Name Hotel. Where the fuck is Nick's? I see Nick's now. Where is that Nick's? No, that's not Nick's. There's Nick's.
It's right behind the Phillips 66.
It's on down here past the Dollar General.
You got yourself a Sonic down there.
There's a lot of fucking trucks parked here and a lot of cars too.
At 2:30 in the afternoon, it must be a good place to eat if they're still packed up like that.
Fucking A.
Oh,
and they got pull through parking.
Well, Nick is a righteous dude.
He is.
I like him already. Man,
Yeah, we're gonna go down here.
He's got a nice big parking lot.
Fucking A, he could probably handle 20 trucks in here.
Where's the car parking? Is it on the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cut that one a little short. Don't want to hit my neighbor.
Won't you hit your neighbor?
That's frowned upon, you know.
Yeah, the fish bats come out when that happens. Well, they got a lot of room for a lot more car parking right there.
Yes, they do.
I'll bet that place is hopping on a Friday or Saturday night.
Looks like they make pretty good money in there. It's a nice building. Well, Ape, you gonna hold down the fort while I'm gone?
Yeah, I'll leave it on. I'll just leave it on and cut the mic. Kush is on here. He loves him some catfish.
You get back to work, Cush. You don't be talking and dreaming about catfish. Your company needs you. Well, Indy, you back
God
on?
damn fucking telemarketers. Ah! Anyways, talk to y'all later.
All right, we'll see you after a bit. Now the question is he going to jump over that concrete barrier to get into the catfish restaurant? Place your bets, folks. He's going to hurtle over it like a 320-pound gazelle. He didn't jump over the barrier. I'm disappointed.
Hemi Brandon's at a place called Nick's Barbecue and Catfish, taking a lunch break. He should be done here pretty quick. As soon as he walked in, the rain started, so he just beat it. He'll get to walk back through it, though, it looks like. If you're still on here, Hemi.
What's up, brothers? Looks like we're stuck here for the night. I went in to go eat. It was 47 degrees and cold. It is now 28 with a 35-mile-an-hour wind. Ice all that quick. Bam! Hey, outlaw. Yo, Kush. Kush. I guess you can't hear me because
Hey, what's up?
I went inside to go eat. It was 47 degrees and cold.
Yeah.
It's now 28 degrees, hailing down ice, and there's a 30-something odd mile-an-hour wind.
They
Just
closing the
shaking
road?
they probably will. I'm not going to drive through Little Rock in this shit.
Yeah, I seen it coming in, and it right after you walked into that restaurant, it started just spitting a little bit, and then it was freaking snow, and then it looked like little chunks of ice hitting the windshield.
Yeah, it's ice.
Yep. How was the catfish?
That's good. Friendly
So
girls in there too.
Nick's is a good place to go then, huh?
Next is a good stop, and I'm going to be here all night, so I'm going to put myself on sleeper and crawl out of here in the morning, because I'm sure that it's not going to stick.
Yeah. Boy, that
And
shit
get
came
out of
in
here.
fast.
Yeah, get out of here when the fucking four-wheelers are sleeping.
Yeah, that rolled in quick.
Yep. So we're having an early ending to today's stream. I've got, let's see how much. I got 413 miles to go. I should be able to make that easy.
You're gonna
I
be
got
leaving
till.
it.
I'm going to be leaving 10 hours from now, whatever that is.
It's 3:30.
So that'll be 1:30.
1:30 in the morning. Hopefully the roads are good for you. You can go slow though.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, I guess I'll leave, and I fat fingered my way right out of the stream there.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you all. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace out, brothers. Thank you for coming on the road.